Hey, so this is a challenge I have received from a dude who watched some of my videos and was like, "Do this, I can't figure it out." So far I've won the game as Austria by basically doing what Austria does, and as Venice by not being eliminated by Austria. This is Venice's historical run through life. Basically, they just slowly got eliminated by Austria. And I've won the game. Those are the only two. So the next challenge is, hey, can you take Poland and the Poland-Lithuania Commonwealth, turn it into Prussia, not get wiped out by Russia? So this is the traditional trajectory of Poland, right? So they start off in 1444, really weak with three good vassals, and they almost immediately get a personal union with Lithuania, and then absorb the Teutonic Order completely, and then get in a big fight with Russia, and then I think get in a big fight with Russia again, and then turn into the Commonwealth and vassalize the Zaporozhye. So look, this is probably their biggest, most successful time right here in 1584. And then right there, they form an alliance, no, a personal union with Sweden. Right? So actually this is by far their most powerful time. So currently the entire everything between Austria, Russia, and the Ottomans is the Commonwealth, right? So the personal union with Sweden ends immediately. Probably Sweden is like, no, you can't be in a personal union, so we'll attack you. And then it looks like Sweden wins the War of Independence, and now Russia is attacking us. And we've expanded into the empire, taken over Brandenburg, and we've still got Zaporozhye. And then Russia attacks us. Brandenburg breaks off, Zaporozhye breaks off, probably due to Russia demanding that we break off our alliances with them. And then the big problem. You can never be at war with two of the great powers at once, and Russia is a great power and the Ottomans are a great power, and one after the other they each attack us. So when you lose a war with Russia, the Ottomans see that as a moment of weakness and come and take their piece. Then Austria joins us against the Ottomans, so does Russia. We survive the fight with the Ottomans, and then Sweden attacks us. We survive the fight with Sweden by pulling Russia into the war, and now Austria and Russia at the same time attack us, with France helping us, France and Spain helping us, and we manage to hold our ground, it looks like. And then suddenly Prussia just peacefully breaks off a huge chunk of our empire. Like, I don't understand what happens right here, but this is the end of the Commonwealth. It just completely turns into Prussia and Russia. It just breaks in half and gets absorbed by two people peacefully. So this is the most interesting period in my mind. I mean, at this point, we're a shadow of our former glory, sure, but we're still in it, you know? We're nowhere near as powerful as Russia or even Austria or France or Spain or the Ottomans. But, you know, we're kind of holding our own. And then all of a sudden, we just kind of dissolve into Prussia and Russia and Austria, and now we're dead. And that's the end of the Commonwealth. So, basically, we want to do this part where we get when we personal union Sweden, and then never break the personal union, and then we should be able to take this whole middle section and crush Russia with the help of maybe Austria and the Ottomans or something. That seems like our best bet right here. So we could either start the game at this point, which might be defeating the purpose of the challenge, or we can start at the beginning and try to get back to this point. But anyway, in order to win EU4 on the hardest difficulty, you basically have to pick one of the traditional major powers, one of the people that's going to end up at 1820 ruling the world, like either Austria, France, Russia, Sweden, not really Sweden even, Spain, France, Portugal even, Austria, the Ottomans, or Russia. You have to pick one of them and make them a historical ally. Not historical, but like an ally from day one until the last day. Because alliances build up and build up in value the longer you keep them. And the AI responds to a 100-year-long alliance by trying to preserve the alliance themselves. Now, obviously, in the traditional trajectory, France and Russia always win. The Ottomans always do okay. Spain usually does okay. Portugal usually does okay. Austria usually gets wiped out by France. Great Britain does okay, but not well enough to make... They're never going to fight on your side and make you win. So it's really between France and Russia. You have to pick for an ally. And you never want to pick an ally who's impossible to maintain. By that I mean every time Russia conquers another territory on the border of the Commonwealth are going to hate Russia a little bit more. So you can improve their opinion of you, but you can never improve your own opinion of them. So I think if we tried to side with Russia, if we successfully sided with Russia, that would just be an easy win. We would work together with Russia to crush the Ottomans and take all of the Ottoman territory and just be crazy powerful, and it would be easy peasy. But I don't think that that's viable, because Russia is going to keep conquering bits of Sweden and bits of the Ottomans and bits of the people between the Ottomans and Sweden and us. And every time they do that, it's going to make us despise Russia as a conqueror a little bit more and feel threatened that they're a threat to our independence. And then we're going to automatically break off that alliance and we won't be able to maintain it. So then the other two choices are the Ottomans and France. Now, religiously, I don't think the Ottomans are viable, because I think well, I can't even tell. Yeah, we're Catholic. France is Catholic. The Ottomans are Sunni. So maintaining a long-term alliance with the Ottomans, as basically anyone, doesn't seem viable. I don't think I've ever even tried to maintain a long-term alliance with the Ottomans as anyone. Maybe it's worth trying, but I'm still thinking that France is our best bet. This reformed nonsense is a little questionable. Anyway, so that's the idea. We will ally with France against the empire and just slowly absorb the entire empire while trying to appease Russia in the beginning, and then basically we need to sprint to get a land border with France, because France can only help us if they can get to us. And that means every time we're at war with somebody like over here, like Moldova or whatever, and we want France to come help us, they have to walk through Switzerland and Austria. And if France and Austria are big enemies of each other, then they're not going to be able to do that unless we also declare war on Austria. So I think we're going to fight lots of wars with Austria just to get France to be able to walk across Austria to get to us. So our goal is going to be to try to help France to push eastward and absorb Austrian territory. We might even annex Austrian territory ourselves and gift it to France. And we're going to try to probably diplo-vassalize pieces of the empire. Because if you conquer pieces of the empire, then the whole empire gets all pissed off and comes and attacks you, and I don't want that to happen. But I want to push westward so that we can join up with France. And once we share a land border, then we can just declare war on Russia, and France will march across our territory and kill Russia for us. We don't even need to worry about it. So our goals are a permanent alliance with France, a strong France, a land bridge between us, and kill Russia. Those are our goals. Traditionally, if you're going to kill Russia, I think you need to kill them before they finish the defensive tech, because they've got so much land territory that marching across in such large armies that getting across there once they have permanent attrition against you can be a pain in the butt. Also, we got to worry about Sweden and the Ottomans. So we're going to spend, I think we're probably going to start out with only 2 diplomats. And that means we can keep 3 people happy with us, but we're also going to have lots of vassals that we're trying to annex. So we might dedicate 1 diplomat to improved relations, and that means we're going to improve relations with France and Sweden. We have to kiss Russia's butt, we have to kiss Ottoman's butt. So those are the 4 people we want to pay attention to: France, Ottomans, Russia, Sweden. And that means that Austria is just always going to be attacking us, so we got to be strong enough to beat Austria with France's help. So that's the plan. Anyway, I've never tried it. Let's give it a shot. So one thing that I'm considering maybe is if we start at 1400s, we might not get, like, look, if you fast forward by like 3 years, then they get this personal union with Lithuania. I feel like starting here instead of starting at the very beginning would make more sense, because if you don't get the personal union with Lithuania, then you can't really win. And I'd have to restart the game a bunch of times if I fail to get that. I don't know. I guess it depends on if someone would think that's cheating. It might not be hard to do on my own. Let's just do it. All right, so we'll start off as Poland. In a truce with the Ottomans. It's a shame that we historically have been fighting with the Ottomans. Like, what kind of a dumbass is going to fight with the Ottomans? We might go above cap on diplomatic relations. Well, let's start. So, okay, and another thing, I'm tempted to play this hard difficulty, bonuses towards the AI, and Iron Man, right? But the problem is that when you play Iron Man, it saves every 2 seconds, and it makes the game take a lot longer. But it's also the only way to get achievements and the only way to, make it obvious that you're not cheating. So, well, I'm tempted to turn Iron Man off just so that we don't have to constantly save it. But I also find that the game actually crashes a lot when you don't play Iron Man, and never crashes when you do play Iron Man. So maybe I'll just leave Iron Man on. Yeah, I will. Anyway, so hardest difficulty, Iron Man it up. We're going to say Poland 1, because this is our first try. Usually we play the first 10 years like 3 times in a row just to get a feel for what is possible, and then we start the official game. So that might be what's going on here. So step 1, we want to very early... we don't want to ally France until they've killed Burgundy, basically, because France on their own is going to kill Burgundy, and they're going to fight lots of wars to do it, and then they're going to go through a big period of peace after that. So Spain is going to establish Spain, France is going to establish France, England's going to establish England, and then all 3 of them are kind of going to be at peace for a long time, worrying about colonies and stuff. So during the colonial period, that's when we want to really be allied with France. We don't want to ally them too early, or we'll end up actually fighting wars with Burgundy and stuff, and we don't need to do that. So first, let's check how many relations we have. 2. Oh, Moldavia. This isn't 3 vassals. Moldavia is big, and Mazovia is big. So first things first, we want to steal the Lithuanian throne. Maybe there's a mission to do that. Form alliance with Lithuania. Remind the knights. The Teutonic Knights were originally invited into Prussia at the request of the Polish kingdom. Since then, they have turned into a problem. The knights must recognize these lands are lawfully part of Poland. So vassalize the Teutonic Order and ally. Form a personal union with Lithuania. The death of the childless king Władysław III on the battlefield of Varna split the union between Poland and Hungary and left Poland in the interregnum. His brother Casimir, the Grand Duke of Lithuania, was asked by the Polish nobility to assume the throne, but found their conditions unacceptable. In 1447, after 3 years of negotiations, Casimir was finally crowned king of Poland on his own terms and ruled both kingdoms as a personal union. Okay. So we need stability of at least 1, diplomatic power of at least 100, and then we can just form a personal union. We don't even need to do anything to form a personal union. That's cool. So we'll start by allying Lithuania and building up to 100 diplomatic power and getting our stability up to 1. It all makes sense. Our budget is tiny. We might not even want any advisors, I would say. And we certainly don't want to be funding our army or fighting with our army. Or our fleet, not that we have one. We're very poor. We've got an income of like 8. That's terrible. We only have 2 diplomats, like I suspected. I think we need to figure out if anyone's going to attack us right away, because historically we're going to be fighting with Russia, Sweden, the Ottomans, and Austria a bunch of times. But in the game, I don't know if any of these guys is pissed off at us. I think Muscovy is going to have a hard enough time securing Russia that they're not going to be fighting with us. But they already dislike us. The Ottomans also dislike us. Sweden is okay with us. And France is too far away to care. So first, we take the quest to ally, and then we ally. And that gives us a bunch of diplomatic power. Okay, so quest complete. Oh, we didn't even need to do that because they were going to offer us an alliance. So as for vassalizing the Teutonic Order, I think the Teutonic Order traditionally is going to go to war and get absorbed by a bunch of random people. Well, what the heck? We did this mission. How come it didn't? Allied with Poland? I thought we are Poland. Okay, there we go. Mission complete. Form an alliance with Bohemia. That seems like a bad idea. But the diplomatic power would... We can always break the alliance, and the diplomatic power would allow us to personal union them. So let's do that next. The reason that I think this is one of the best missions, just to improve your prestige, which is easy. You fight any war against anyone and your prestige is improved. Reason I think that's a bad idea to ally with Bohemia is that Bohemia tends to focus on fighting within the empire, and we don't want to get drawn into wars against a bunch of people in the empire, because then the empire might unite against us and be a pain in the butt. Alright, so we took the quest to ally with Bohemia. We're going to offer them an alliance. It looks like they're hostile towards us, but that won't last long. We'll start by improving relations, but I think that if we just do nothing, our mutual love of each other will make the hostile attitude disappear in about, half a year. And then it should be easy to ally with Bohemia. So next step, we don't even have a diplomat, so do nothing is the next step. Let's fast forward up to 4x. Now we have a diplomat. So they're still hostile. We want to know also who's going to rival us early. This enemies tab, we want to watch it fill up, because we might restart the game and kiss the butts of anyone who makes us their rival. Because once somebody has made you their rival, it's usually like pretty long term. It's pretty hard to get them to stop being your rival. So one thing you can do is avoid them being your rival in the first place. So Teutonic Order declare war while they are in a Regency Council. While we have a Regency Council, we can't attack them. Well, let's fabricate claims on them instead. Klemno. So let's keep an eye on Poland's opinion of us. Royal marriage with Lithuania. Yeah, of course. All we need is a little bit more diplomatic power. We've got a missionary, but I don't think we need him. We're Catholic. I think staying Catholic is in our best interest, because it'll allow us to hang with the Frenchies, which is our long-term plan. Keeping an eye on Bohemia's opinion of us. And we'll ally them as soon as this red thing turns into a dash, probably. Something about the Pope. I usually stay Catholic for the allies. I've become papal controller by accident once, but I've never used the papal controllership to do anything. I've never really cared about it. Still no advisors for us. Still no income or anything. We can't make any buildings, or we could recruit some more units, but I don't see the need. Lubeck is probably going to be our trade node. I haven't really looked at trade. We actually have a trade node right here. But it's not an end trade node. By end trade node, I mean the trade node where everything's coming in and nothing's going out. Usually you want to collect from trade in an end node, like Antwerp or Venice or I think it's like, where's the other end trade node? I think those are, I don't know, there might be one or two others. But trying to collect from trade here risks that somebody will just send 1 billion ships to steal all your money and send it off to the west or to the north. And you can't steal trade from anyone with ships if you use this as your trade node either. You want to really be able to steal incoming trade from somewhere with ships. So like stealing Novgorod trade and stealing the Baltic Sea trade, like you can steal from here, then push it left, and then steal from here and push it left, and then collect from Lubeck. So I do think that we want to steal Lubeck from Denmark and just start collecting from trade over there. That seems like a good plan. But it kind of depends. We don't want to fight too many wars against too many people at once. Anyway. Bohemia should start liking us eventually. War of the Roses in England. England, the land of the Ingles. Land of the Ingles. No. I think we are going to go to war with the Teutonic Order in order to try to vassalize them sometime pretty soon. Man, they're still hostile. Do they have any rivals yet? No. Why is our opinion of them so bad? The Bohemia did a covert action. So we need to improve our own opinion of them, which you can do by getting military access and fleet basing rights will be +10 and +10, which is +20. This will also tick down by 7 per year, so it's really only going to be 5 years of hatred in that regard. I need to annex these vassals eventually, just for the income and stuff, and to get a dock, because I don't even have the ability to make any ships yet. But I don't think we're in any rush. Although, if we do it before the personal union with Lithuania... Alright, here we go. So we just need +1 stability in order to get the personal union. I was worried that was going to be hard, but apparently you just get a personal union. That's just the way it is. It's not a challenge at all. Yeah, sure. I don't mind the Protestant Reformation. You have enough missionaries, and you can join the Counter-Reformation and just reconvert your province. Staying Catholic is easy. Switching to Protestant is... So I've played twice, right? Venice and Austria. With Austria, I reformed to be Protestant, and that was a huge pain in the butt. But with Venice, I just stayed Catholic, and that was so easy. Because when you stay Catholic, you have like an 80% religious unity the whole time, and it's just a mild annoyance. When you revert to Protestantism, you have like 20% religious unity, and you're slowly reverting to Protestantism. I would say that Protestantism is a better place to end up, just because border friction is a pain in the butt too. We need enemy of my enemy. He needs to pick a rival, and then we'll pick the same rival, and then we can ally them. But Bohemia hasn't picked a rival yet. Yeah, Protestantism is like plus income, which is awesome. Catholicism is like nothing, which is not as awesome. Ooh, we'll get that guy. And none of these guys are worth getting yet. And none of these guys are worth getting yet. So we'll stick with that guy. Alright. So now we can improve stability and personal union with Lithuania. Boom. That gives us -70 power. And now we have a personal union with Lithuania. So if we as quickly as possible start working towards annexation of these guys, I think that's a dynastic action. Integrate. Right? We can't start it until, for 5 years, 50 years. So we don't really even need to think about it. Oh, and we can't do it until Poland has more provinces than Lithuania. That's not a historical thing. So maybe yeah, there we go. Form the Commonwealth. We have to have a stability of 3, administrative technology of 10. We need to get Warsaw, Danzig, Marienburg, Warsaw, and Danzig again. Okay. Let's check this out. Makovia has to not exist. Where's Makovia? Mazovia. So we have to annex this vassal in order to become the Commonwealth. No problem. So we do need to start working towards annexation of that vassal. Once we've got the claim on Teutonic Order, then we'll start improving relations over there. Okay. They don't have any rivals yet. We sure love a good story. Do we care more about prestige? No, that would decay faster than we get it anyway. It's pointless. And we don't have any money. We're not rich at all, so nothing involving money. Good. Alright. Come on, get an enemy first. So let's go kill the Teutonic Order. We gotta kill them before anyone else does. We gotta vassalize them while they still own all of their territory. We should also check on Danzig. Make sure that we can get Danzig. Oh, Danzig is crazy rich. So it's part of the Teutonic Order. We can't let them lose to the United nonsense. So we need to immediately declare war and siege them up before anyone else does. It's important that nobody else siege up all their provinces. I don't mind if they lose that one, but if they lose Danzig and Marienburg, then I don't think we can complete our quest. Alright, we have to own Warsaw, Danzig, and Marienburg. Where's Warsaw? Okay, so we already have that one. So we just need Danzig and Marienburg. Gotta get those from the Teutonic Order, and we want to get them by vassalizing the Teutonic Order. It's possible that if we just let this war with Austria run its course, then they'll take Neuermark, and then we can vassalize the Teutonic Order right afterwards. So we might stay at war for a long time. But let's go up there and start working on what we're working on. So we also need to improve relations with Mazovia. We're actually a lot closer, I think, to forming the Commonwealth than I expected to be. Alright. So we win the siege here. Now let's win the siege here. Oh, well, maybe. Can we boot these guys out? We do not control the siege here. Why is Hungary involved? They're coming to the aid of... Uh-oh. Well, we didn't fund our army because we didn't think we had to. Actually, I still don't think we have to. We just gotta pull Hungary in to fight Lithuania. But they're gonna lift the siege over here. Maybe Hungary will stop attacking. Nope. They're willing to fight it out. As should they be, because they're gonna win. Okay. Hungary will arrive on the 9th. I will get away on the 9th. Oh, if I'd fled just a second earlier, I would have gotten away. Alright, so we're going to lose 2,000 troops. And I'm going to go hide behind Lithuania. Let Lithuania siege stuff up. Military alliance. Ah, here we go. Nope, never mind. We don't go. Come on, pick a rival, punks. I I thought we would get away fast enough. Alright, here we go. Lithuania's gonna come. No, still can't retreat. We lost a fight. Yeah, we lost all our troops. That's okay. We'll make new troops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't even think we really need troops because we've got Lithuania to fight for us. Not having troops will just give us an extra $2 a month. That's good enough. Alright. Still not funding the army. Whoa. Hungary had more troops than I expected. Let's not make troops. We'll let Lithuania fight the whole war for us, and we'll just collect money and watch. Collecting money and manpower while watching Lithuania kill the Teutonic Order for us, and paying attention to Bohemia. There we go. Now they rivaled us. I wanted them to pick a rival other than us. Damn it. I've been improving relations with them too. Why would they rival me? Well. So yes, Austria broke off that war. And now we get to vassalize them without them losing any territory. I wonder what that war was even over. It's good. So now that we're rich, we can take some advisors. Some crappy advisors. We have a weak claim. Our heir has a weak claim. Who can we... Yeah, disputed succession. Austria has a disputed succession, so if we thought we could win a war with Austria, then we could actually make them a personal union. That would be interesting. Although you can only really personal union someone that you can beat in a war twice, because first you beat them in a war to make them your personal union, and then you need to be able to resist their attempts to get out of it. So Milan, Navarra, Leinster, Rubino, Scotland. I think we're okay where we are. Let's not get too greedy. We don't even have an army. Good job taking the Teutonic Order for us, guys. They're going to siege up Krakow. I don't really mind. Lithuania is trying to help, but they haven't sent enough troops. I'm surprised that Hungary doesn't just kill that tiny army. Yeah, we get it. Siege up as much as you want. We're not surrendering. Although we're losing prestige by being sieged, I think. Lithuania is much stronger than Poland. So if we wait long enough, we should win this war easily. Alright, Bohemia. Rival someone other than us so that we can enemy of your enemy and form an alliance. Alright, so who's next on our kissing of the butts? I guess we should kissing of the butts both of our vassals, and so we can annex them both at once. Moldavia. Ooh, 50 administrative power. That's cool. I think I might administrative tech only enough to get temples, which is like 1 level, and then maybe an idea. No, not even an idea. And then I will... Actually, I might want courthouses too. Not courthouses, constables. So how far do I need to go into administrative tech to get courthouses and constables and... There we go, temple constable. So we want level 5 administrative tech. So 2 administrative techs. Workshop is pretty good. That's level 8. But we might hover at 5 for a while and then spend administrative tech after that on stability. Because we're going to need 3 stability to form the Commonwealth. Come on, war. Go better. What the heck? 61,000 troops allied against us? I think a lot of that is in Burgundy, and Burgundy's not actually going to show up. I hope. Our manpower is over max, so it's kind of silly not to create some troops. Siege of something is over. Come on, Bohemia, pick a rival. Punks. So we're improving relations with both of our vassals. And do our vassals have rivals? Byzantium, Kandar, Wallachia, Pomerania, Teutonic Order, and Bohemia. Interesting. They don't share rivals, so we'd have to rival 2 people in order to get both of them on our side. Alright. Rebels. Polish rebels. What? Wait. Polish patriots. Cool. So if those rebels succeed, I gain a territory. That's weird. Like, I'm gonna gain all of this territory anyway. Why are you rebelling to give me what I'm gonna get naturally? Oh, geez. Let's fund our army just for a little bit. I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. Come on, guys, walk. Oh, jeez. Darn it. Man, when Lithuania had their army down here scaring them away, I was like, alright, let's make an army now. And then as soon as I do, Hungary comes back and says, you didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word, like that. Like Jurassic Park. We'll use our king to quickly get over to Danzig and hide. These guys are dead. Well, let's see if we can get away first. September 8th. February 8th, February 14th, February 18th, and February 18th. So they're stuck. But they're not. Aw, he can get into there. And he's trying to cut me off and we can get there. It's okay. Yeah, take that, you Hungarian army. I'll punch your face. Alright. We need 12 more troops, but we don't really need them. It'd just be nice to have them. I don't think we have to fund the army anymore, but I'm not sure. It might not be worth the risk. Last time we defunded the army, it got crushed. So let's just finish up the war. You know, I think what we should have done is attacked Hungary and then sieged up the Teutonic Order and vassalized them. Because now we're not going to be able to vassalize them until we siege up Hungary. It's annoying. Although, taking the war goal and then sieging up Hungary should be enough to win the war. Hungary. Yes, they've rivaled the Teutonic Order. So now we can rival the Teutonic Order and ally it with our rivals. I don't think they're going to accept an alliance. So the position of the Teutonic Order starting out is so silly. Poland has a mission to kill them. They're on the border of Bohemia. And they're tiny. Like, why would they ever have put themselves in that position? Anyway. Diplomacy, alliance. Rivalry attitude. So they're not going to ally us until we can get rid of the rivalry. We've enemy of my enemy them. Can we get... No, man. Once they rivaled us, we were doomed on the form an alliance with Burgundy thing. We should have sent them money or something. Oh, don't attack me. You're Polish. You're Polish rebels. What are you doing? If you want to annex a province into Poland, you don't attack Poland. Nut bars. And now they're getting mopped up by the Lithuanian army. That's a bummer, man. That's like a bummer, man. 180, 80. Can begin the annexation pretty soon. I think we got to start sieging up Hungary. Shame, because we have a 100 war score against the Teutonic Order, but their stupid allies are preventing us from whatever, winning the war. We're going to come help the Lithuanian army if anything bad happens. Woo. But not the Moldavian army. Sorry, Moldavia. Oh, come on. Casimir's embarrasses the court. My heir is like a punk. The fact that I have a punk heir is why we can form the Commonwealth, right? We boot our punk heir out and use the Lithuanian heir. Rebels succeed in our province. I'm okay with that, because they're trying to annex this territory into ours. So I want them to succeed. Oh, what the heck? Polish patriots, I'm on your side, but seriously, why must you piss me off so much? I don't need to fight this fight, but it'd be a bunch of prestige for free. If I wasn't so slow. Yeah, I made it. Man, rebels are so stupid. I guess that's because they're just rebels. They keep breaking up into little groups. Should have just sieged Podlasie and sat there and been like, we have 17,000 troops, you can't take this from us, we win. Then they would have enforced their demands and everyone would have been happy. Yeah, you can walk around in our nonsense. So this alliance with Bohemia is not looking like a likely thing. We have a good diplomatic reputation. Very good. How do we break the rivalry? We need to convince them to rival someone other than us, and that'll break the rivalry. But it costs them 10 diplomatic power to stop rivaling us, so it seems unlikely that they're going to do it. I don't know. Does having the Polish patriots own the territory count as us owning it in the war score? Probably not, right? Ukrainian nationalists. Why are people mad at me? What did I ever do to them? Oh, war exhaustion. I guess when you have a very small nation, losing even a small number of troops really pisses them off. I'm used to having like 250,000 troops, so you lose 10,000, no one even minds. It's attached to them so that they can break the siege of the rebels, hopefully. And they're not even going to try, though. They're just going to let rebels siege up Teutonic Order. Alright. How much... Man, we got 12 war score? National revolt risk is causing war exhaustion. Shipbuilding time. Recruitment time. Oh, no. War exhaustion is causing those things. That's not what's causing war exhaustion. When we first got that army wiped out, it probably cost us a ton of war exhaustion. Well... we'll pay it down for now. Up to 15 in the... Oh, and they took the war goal too, so we lost all of our war score from that. That's a bummer. Polish patriots, they're on my side and they're screwing me over. The heck. Their goal is to give me more territory, and they're going to do it by ruining my war. I attached this army to that army so that they could do stuff, not so they could sit there and do nothing. Go retake this. Crazy people. We missed out on our chance to ally with Bohemia. How did we... Did they declare war on us? They did. And Bavaria also declared war on us. That's not good. Alright, let's start over. We have a better opening game plan. We won't take the quest to ally with Bohemia. And we can attack Hungary and siege up the Teutonic Order and then get a separate peace with them for vassalization instead of attacking the Teutonic Order. It'll cost us a little bit of prestige to manufacture a claim on Hungary and then not take that territory, but that's okay. I don't mind. So we're gonna fully fund our army. We don't have a stability reducing one. I wanted a stability reducing one. So let's get a good reputation and military tech cost and tax modifier, yearly prestige, administrative tech. Yearly prestige will be fine. We're going to keep funding our army forever. We're going to take the quest to ally Lithuania and then do it. Hey Lithuania, want to be best buds? Alright, let's be best buds. Then we're going to send our diplomats out immediately to... See, right now, the hostile attitude, that's coming from like some historical hostileness or something. So first thing first, we need to rival Hungary. That should make Austria like us. Rival Hungary. And then we're going to start fabricating claims on Zippis or Zemplin. Zemplin? We're not going to take it. That's just so that we can kill the Teutonic Order. And then we're going to succeed in that quest. Okay, we succeeded in our first quest. Good. Oh, I forgot. We don't need to send out the diplomat to do that, but it's only 9 days of diplomatic whatever. Ally Pomerania. That's a good one. Pomerania. They didn't rival us last time, did they? Yes, and we can get an alliance with them. Cool. Free diplomatic power. I'm glad we didn't get a Bohemian quest. It must be random. Alright, Pomerania. You will be our best buds. Sweet. So we now have 4 diplomatic relations? Yeah. So we're not going to get any more quests to ally people. Royal marriage with Pomerania. Now, I'm not sure about that. Royal marriage means we're going to be friends with them forever. And unless they have a disputed claim, I don't think it's worth it. Pomerania. And they don't have a disputed claim. So, because it costs us stability to break off a personal union. Ooh, actually, they're vassalizable. Let's do it. Wow. We'll definitely do that. We can vassalize Pomerania as like our first move. That's awesome. Okay. I'm used to Pomerania being much bigger. Yes. Awesome. So we should get a quest to Royal Marriage Lithuania. Yep. And then we'll take the Royal Marriage proposal from Lithuania. Nice. 1 million prestige. Now we got incorporate Moldova into our country, which we will do, but that's not our next step. Protect against Hungary means have at least 20 army size. We could do that, but I don't want to, because we don't have the money to afford paying them. Maybe I should. We're gonna go to war in like 2 seconds. Seems like a good quest. Protect against Hungary, get 20 troops. Let's do it. Alright. Next, we should start. We can't annex these vassals until we've vassalized Pomerania. So next we should start kissing Pomeranian butt. We want them to choose a rival, then we'll friend of a friend, or enemy of the enemy is my friend thing with them. So our diplomat is going to be used to improve relations with Pomerania soon. And in the meantime, we're fabricating claims with Hungary. We just took a quest to make troops, so let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we need one more troopy. Let's defund the troopies we have so that we can afford to hire another one. Alright, now Pomerania needs more leaven. We'll give them access to our territory and hope that they we'll give ourselves access to their territory in hopes that they ask for mutual access, because that would give us 10 more relations. We can give them a gift, but I don't know that we should be playing with money when we're so poor and we don't have an income. We need $10 to make another armyman. Come on, $10. Alright, there we go. Another armyman here. Everyone else group up down there, and then Pomerania. Oops. They're not allied with Hungary? Oh man, they need to ally with Hungary. How did we end up at war with Hungary when we attacked them last time then? That's weird. Whatever. No, that's Mecklenburg, not Pomerania. We're very close to being able to vassalize them already. a gift and, well, we can do it with just improved relations. It'll take a while, but we can do it. What's our current quest? I keep forgetting. It's something dumb. Oh, make one armies. Yeah. Protect against Hungary. And once we have 100 administrative power, we can personal union Lithuania. Alright, we got ourselves accumulate money, gain 27 ducats. Should be easy enough. Get rid of that guy. And just fast forward until we have 27 ducats. So, how can we get Teutonic Order? We want them to ally someone and then fabricate a claim against their ally and kill them. I think Lithuania should kill those rebels for me. Might have to give them some time. It takes a little time sometimes for Lithuania to kill your rebels. Oh, we need to give them access to get in so that they can kill our rebels? No, they already have access. They should kill the rebels. Ah. Mecklenburg is attacking. So we're gonna... No, Pomerania is attacking Mecklenburg. We don't want them to succeed in this war because we wanted to vassalize them. We weren't quick enough in our vassalization. That's not good. Can we convince Lithuania not to help them? Yeah, Lithuania is not going to help them. Maybe Austria will defend Mecklenburg? Don't succeed, you guys. Don't succeed. Man, we have some serious attrition problems in our provinces. And our unfunded army is gonna get out of Ruthenia, man. Get away. Suffered so much attrition. We got lost like a quarter of our army just by fighting rebels. It's silly. Stupid Pomerania. I gained a claim on Silistria and 1,000 manpower. Alright, our current quest is to accumulate money. I thought we already did that. Oh, we need to get 100 money, not... We gain 26 if we get 100. I thought it was... Yeah, I thought we only need to get... Shut up. You get it. You get what I get. I thought we wanted 26, but we wanted 100. So if Pomerania succeeds in this war, then we can't vassalize them. So how do we get them to fail? No, it's just a war of honor. So they're not going to take any territory. It's not going to help us to accumulate money. Alright, so I think we need to be at peace in order to complete this mission. Yeah, so we won't buy the stability yet. Come on, peace. Peace in our times. As soon as we're at peace, we'll get a royal, whatever. Okay. Good. So now, do they have a rival? They didn't rival over that war. They just fought it with no rivalry. So let's get ourselves an extra stability. Boop. And then take over Lithuania. Okay, good. And we're not getting any money from the Royal Union. Should start reinforcing our army a little tiny bit. So let's see. We can get, could have gotten 15 from war subsidies. We can get 15 from a gift, but I don't really want to. We can get 50 from common enemy. That's 80, 188, 184, 185. That's close. We're close. They need to declare a rival before we can get them, though. And our current quest is to accumulate money. I always take that quest because I'm always focused on money anyway. So it's usually like easy peasy, but I'm pretty poor as Poland. I probably shouldn't have taken that quest. Alright, got a personal union with you, yo. So we need to get the Teutonic Order. They need to ally with Hungary. Ally with Hungary. And we can always just take the quest to kill them, and then we don't need to manufacture a claim. So if they refuse to ally anyone, we can just up and kill them once we're done accumulating money. Cool. Money. Money, 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 money. Money. We're just waiting to vassalize Pomerania when they declare their rival. Soon as they pick a rival, we get them. And even if they don't, we'll get them eventually, but I'd like them to pick a rival. What the heck? How long does this claim take? We don't even want the territory. We only wanted to attack Hungary because does Hungary have a disputed succession? They do, and we have more prestige with them than them. So we should have gone the royal marriage route and just taken over Hungary that way. Might be too late now. Yeah, they've declared us their rivals. We're not going to get a royal marriage with them anytime soon. Hungary is, like, their territory is vast, but it's very poor and useless. So royal marriage with Hungary is okay, because they can field like 10,000 men. Lithuania is obviously way better. It's too late now, but I'm just wondering if when I start over, if I should royal marriage Hungary. Alright. Oh, they did. Brandenburg. Okay, so let's make our own rival Brandenburg. 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 Alright, and now we can send them a gift. Now we can vassalize them. What? I've always been able to just vassalize people when I had 190 relations before. Why is it saying Poland have 31.16 military power of 34.1 needed? We need more military power in order to vassalize them. When they say military power, they don't mean military power. They mean the score. So we need to up our army budget and recruit a general, I think. Right. Will they take it now? I don't get what that means. So if we can get 31.16 military power, then we can vassalize Pomerania. But I don't know how to do that. What's this military power of which you speak? I do think that it's I gotta look it up. I mean, it's pretty obvious generically that it just means I need to have more provinces, but I want to know exactly how to look at it. EU4 wiki, vassalization. Military power. You have to conquer every part of TO to enforce vassalization and military power. EU4 wiki. Vassal. Military power. They don't know. Well, answer wasn't readily available. What do we do? First, we have a quest to accumulate money, but we're losing money. Why are we losing money? Why do we have so little money? Our expenses are 5 and we shouldn't be losing money. This doesn't make any sense. We're not losing money. Oh, we upped our army budget to see if that would allow us to vassalize them. And it didn't. Let's wait a whole month with losing money to see if it ups our military power. No, it didn't. So let's stop wasting money. $5 a month. We need $100 to complete the quest. I think we're gonna get the quest a lot easier by declaring war. So let's declare war against Hungary. Who do they have allied? They got Brandenburg, so we can't fight them. Teutonic Order has these guys who have nobody. They also have Bavaria, who has Hungary. So if we attack... Whoa, and Novgorod. Come on, Teutonic Order. What the heck? How did you convince Novgorod to be on your side? Alright, well, that's off the table. We'll just improve relations with a couple of people. Stability drop. Regency Council. We should have gotten more royal marriages so that we could avoid this. His age is 0 and he has a good claim, but it means we can't declare war for a really long time. I don't know if this is bad. I don't think we were gonna declare war anyway. We need to declare war in order to improve our money to complete that quest. Man, if we'd taken the quest to improve prestige, we probably could have completed it by now. Alright, so we can't declare war. We've got some allies who also can't declare war. Pomerania can pull us into a war, but it won't be a good one. They'll pull us into a war with Mecklenburg, and then we'll end up making them too big to vassalize, which isn't what we want. Teutonic Order is friends with Novgorod. The Livonian Order. I don't know if we can afford to be going this long without a war. It's going to be 18 years before we can fight any wars. We might have to start over again. But at least now that we know we can't vassalize Pomerania, we can take that off the table as an idea. It was worth the 25 diplomatic power to ally them, but we'll skip the royal marriage and not try to vassalize them. Instead, we'll pick a fight with Hungary just to get the money to complete the get money quest. And we gotta get the Teutonic Order out early. I think if we get the Teutonic Order out before they declare any alliances, like if we just declare war on them and like on turn 1 after we ally Lithuania and royal marry Lithuania, then that might be best. And then we can just stay at peace while we annex all 3 of those, all 4 of those. Yeah, I'm gonna start over. That's my new plan. I got greedy with Pomerania because it was free diplomatic power, and I didn't need the diplomatic power though. We're not in a rush to get Lithuania. Lithuania is ours by right. We don't need to rush to get it. All right, let's go in there and do it again. Poland. So step 1, accept quest. Yes. Hire. Not a big fan of yearly inflation reduction when we don't have inflation. And spy offense is lame too. These are all lame, but better lame than nothing, right? Alright. So, we have no monarch. We can't declare any wars. No legal heir. So we have to complete the quest with Lithuania before we can do anything. Lithuania offers us an alliance. We accept it, completing the quest. Then we take the alliance with Pomerania. No, let's take the war with the Knights, because they have no allies yet. So we'll take war with the Knights. Seems like this is such free diplomatic power. They'll already take the alliance. Yeah, we'll do it. Alright. I accept. I accept. Alright, now we'll take war with the Knights. Although, again, it's so easy. A quest you can complete just by accepting it. They should offer me a royal marriage on their own. I shouldn't have to ask. Alright. And then royal marriage with Lithuania, I accept. Then accept that. Okay, good. Now accumulate money, remind the Knights of their duty. Let's do this one. Oh, damn it. They already allied someone. And these guys are not allied with anyone. Good. So the war ends there. Oh, wait. They're allied with this guy. Who's allied with this guy. Who's allied with this guy. Who's allied with this guy and this guy. If this turns into a world war, I'm going to punch someone in the face. Anyway, we need to do the mission. We need to get stability. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't need a personal union this early. Oh, yeah, we do. We need the personal union before we can get the Regency Council. So we need to wait for that. Come on, come on. So that's, we can't just up and declare war on the Teutonic Order early because of the Regency Council. We should probably defund our army too. Whoop. We probably should have taken the accumulate money quest. I think we're going to be able to accumulate 100 gold before we can ally. Before we can declare war. Actually, we're only earning 3.8 per turn. It's not very much. So maybe it is better to do it this way. We have 2 free diplomats. We should never have free diplomats. Weirdo. Alright. And now we will increase stability. Yeah. Next time we'll do the quests in the same order, except we'll take accumulate money before we take war with the Teutonic Order because we can't declare war. And then we'll get $100 just at the same point as we're increasing stability, and then we'll declare war right when that's over. Unfortunately, because we can't declare war right away, Teutonic Order is bound to get alliances with people. We're so close to the beginning. Let's just do it that way from now. For now, right now. Poland, play. Poland 1. Alright, so step 1, alliance with Lithuania. Go. Wait till they ask. And accept. Alright, now Pomeranian alliance. And do that. Okay. Now, royal marriage with Pomerania. Dynastic action. Accept. Next, we got royal marriage with Lithuania. And we need to spend money in order to get the accumulate money quest. So diplomatic reputation, so that people will accept our vassalization of them. So we got a royal marriage with Lithuania quest. They should offer it themselves, but since they didn't. Alright. Now we want no, incorporate no, remind the knights of their duty. Oh man, we didn't get the accumulate money quest. That's a bummer. How can we not already have royal marriages with our vassals? It's not even possible to vassalize someone without royal marriaging them. Oh, I guess you can do it through war. Reincorporate Mazovia, remind the knights of their duty, convert something to Catholic. Maybe that convert to Catholic thing will go away soon. Alright. Mazovia is the one we need to incorporate first in order to complete the Lithuanian quest. But we can incorporate both of them at once because we're narsty. Alright, we got new quests. I want a quest to improve prestige. But I guess we got so much prestige by royal marrying people that now they're not going to give us a quest to improve prestige because we already have a high enough prestige. That's the problem. Alright, we need to lower that. Form a union. And now we're just waiting for one of our quests to change or for 100 administrative power. I can't believe they'd give me a quest to convert a province to Catholic when I can't actually convert the province to Catholic. That's dumb. So whoever the knights ally with, we can attack. I don't know who they're going to ally with this time. No point in checking until we have 100 administrative power. Come on, quests. Should update more quickly. Alright, we have made it. We are now Lithuanians. Boost. Use caution. Yeah, we're all about administrative power. That's funny, we could have taken that and boosted earlier. Alright, so now can pass the Liquor Act. Now it's time to fight the Knights. They allied with everyone on the under the sun. Damn it. Bohemia, Hungary, Lithuanian Order. So we could win a war with all of them, but I don't see a need. Let's wait until the Knights fall out with somebody. I hope they don't get conquered by... I mean, they have so many allies, they probably won't get conquered if we just leave them alone. We'll just leave everyone alone for a little while. I'm thinking Wallachia is primed to be vassalized by us. Yeah. We can diplomatic vassalize them too, I bet. Let's mouse over it. Yes, they will take diplomatic vassalization. Alright, let's vassalize Wallachia. I like having vassals on the border of the Ottomans. If I could get Serbia, Bosnia, and Wallachia all to be my vassals, then the Ottomans would have negative relations with them, but never have negative relations with me. And avoiding war with the Ottomans is one of my primary goals here, man. So, do we want to annex our own vassals before we work on that, or is it going to be too late by the time we can annex our own vassals? I think we should keep our eye on the prize here. Wait until the Teutonic Order breaks an alliance, and then kill them. Or attack the Livonian Order. And their only allies are the Teutonic Knights. Can we make an excuse to attack them? We need a good excuse to attack them, and we can't manufacture claims against them. Only Lithuania can. But are we allowed to enforce Lithuanian claims? Lithuania doesn't have a claim on them. I don't think we have any plans until the Teutonic Order frees up something or we start annexing these guys. Should check quests. Prove legitimacy. Have a legitimacy of 100. It's going up every year, but that's a long-term quest, man. King of Burgundy dies, and Austria inherits their territory. That seems to happen at least half the time. And it's good because Austria can then fight with France, and it keeps them in check so that they don't take over the world. I don't know. I think we can win that war, but I think we can make it easier if we wait. But they're not seeming to break alliances, man. Come on. Well, we're not in any rush. I'm in a rush. I'm in a major rush. I'm in a hurry. A hurry. Once we vassalize the Teutonic Order and annex these two vassals, we should be able to vassalize Pomerania, depending on whether or not they take additional nonsense, additional territories before then. They might pull us into a war to conquer more territory. Succession is safe. I wasn't worried, but thanks. Alright, so they're in a war with Riga. So can we use that to get into war with the Teutonic Order? If we enforce peace with Riga, we can get 100 relations with Riga. Let's check. Enforce peace. Enforce peace. So one of you guys come home and we'll see if we can pick a fight with the Teutonic Order over Riga. Alright. On the side of Riga, no, because... So if we can get 100 opinion of Riga, we can do it. We'll get a bunch by allying them. And then we'll get a bunch more by rivaling Mecklenburg. Mech. Alright, now we can enforce peace here. We're gonna fight rebels or lose a tiny amount of money. Let's lose some money. I haven't gotten more army. So yeah. The War of Enforced Peace. Okay, enforce white peace with Riga. You can't enforce peace between two junior partners in a war like Teutonic Order and Riga. Okay, so maybe Livonian Order enforce peace. Yeah. And they're going to refuse, and that means I'm at war with the Teutonic Order. Perfect. Nice. And I'm the leader of the war, so I can demand vassalization of the Teutonic Order. Ha! I did it. I have avoided fighting Hungary. I don't even need to, like, move out my army, either. I can take this without doing anything. Well, we should be able to. Let's check the army sizes. Yeah, 41,000 troops against 14,000. Against 20,000, anyway. But we should get our prestige up by fighting a couple battles. Let's get in there before the war's over. We'll bring Kingington up here. And one thing to note is that because this is a war of enforced peace, they're going to be willing to enforce peace almost immediately. So there's like a ticking clock. We need to siege up all of the Teutonic Order before our own guys are like, hey, they said they'd go to peace. What's the problem? You know? So let's go back to improving relations with Moldavia. And start sieging up some stuff. Send those guys off here. No, we won't. Everybody stay put. Get ready to win this fight. It's going to get there on the 20th. And we'll come and reinforce. Boom. Cool. Administrative power. That fight's going to win on its own. And the Livonian Order and the Teutonic Order have a bunch of troops up there, but I'm not too worried about it. Let's send my king to go siege up that province. And let's take him out of the... Does he have siege? He does. He has 1 leader siege. So, as long as that army up there stays far enough away from us, we'll be okay with just sieging stuff. Alright. Detach siege and go to Ostbred. Alright, we win the war. That was a quickie. Quickie but a goodie. We have 5 diplomatic relations. Oh, because we allied Riga. We'll break that later. We're also gonna annex 2 of our vassals, so I'm not too worried about losing a little bit of diplomatic power in order to get this war. It was worth it. So now we can defund the army. And once all these sieges complete, we can annex vassal. Vassal, vassal, we will annex your face. Alright, so we should also probably take this, seeing as how we're doing it anyway. It's only 10 prestige, but, you know, there's nothing else to do on the missions front. If we keep pulling Pomerania into wars and keep their war exhaustion high, then they'll be less likely to attack anyone on their own and expand their territory. So next time we should call them into the war. We let them sit this one out, and we shouldn't have. Gotta keep Pomerania small. So let's mouse over vassalization of Pomerania just to see if military size is already a problem. Yeah, we only have 23 power this time. We used to have 31 last time. Wait, is that the number of troops we have? Because before we had 20 troops and we had 30, and now we have 14 troops and we have 24, which is... So, yeah, it seems like maybe just the number of troops is what we needed. Maybe we could have just made 1 extra army and vassalized them. Let's check. I'm going to make 1 extra unit, and we'll see if this goes from 23.27 up to something higher. Our ports are blockaded and we don't care. There's a new papal controller and we don't care. Alright, we have a new troop. And now it is 24. Okay. So we can vassalize them. Well, that sucks. Should have known that. We'll stop improving relations over here and instead vassalize Pomerania just by making some troops. Improve relations with Pomerania, and we should also enemy of my enemy with them. They've got Brandenburg, so we will... Brandenburg will be our rival. Alright. I assumed military power meant the maximum amount of military you can bring to bear in any given situation. But it just meant the strength of your current standing army. So I think we need 20 troops in order to vassalize them. And I think we can accept a quest to get 20 troops, since we're going to get 20 anyway. We've got 1 more siege to go and then this war's over. Da, 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 na, 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 na. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. We're actually earning score. That's weird. We're Poland, man. We shouldn't be earning score. Anyway. Finish the siege. Let's go. 18-day siege phases. Okay. Now we can sue for peace. What? We can't vassalize the Teutonic Order? can't take Marienburg from them either. Well, Danzig is crazy rich, so we should start by taking Danzig. And money. We need money. And we can core Danzig. Danzig is 12 base tax. It's a ridiculously rich place. And then we can get some peace over here. Of course, this is going to piss off Pomerania. Lithuanian vassal, no. Transfer train, let's just get money. Do we care about the Livonian Order? Break ties with Teutonic Order? Nah, we don't care about that. Do they have any territory we care about? I think Kurland seems good. We'll take Kurland. And then we will oh, we gave it to Lithuania. Oh, good. That's actually good. Lithuania can core it. We don't have to. Alright. So Pomerania is a little bit mad that we took Danzig, but they're not too mad. And now we have the stupid quest to vassalize the Teutonic Order. I bet we have a Casus Belli against them to enforce vassalization. Yeah, we do. So you have to take the quest first and attack them with it, which means you have to fight all of their allies. I tried to be sneaky and just get a normal vassalization, but you can't do it that way. So we just gotta wait 5 years and then do that. Anyway, let's go back to improving relations with these guys. If we... and these guys. Do we already have enemy of my enemy with these guys? Yeah, we're already enemy of my enemy. So we just gotta improve relations for a really long time. These guys can be annexed in 2 seconds. Oh. What? Some bunch of French words? So that guy's going to be busy for a long time annexing that vassal. And once our truce runs out, we'll attack the Teutonic Order and vassalize them. Should we fight someone else just for money while we wait? I think we should. We got a big army. I think Wallachia is fighting the Ottomans. You gotta be careful. You gotta vassalize these guys earlier. The Ottomans vassalize them. Let's check what Casus Belli we have. We don't have any. Everyone likes us. We're good friends with the world. So we can disputed succession Hungary, I think. We should break our alliance with these guys too, because they're... oh. We could vassalize them, but they're tiny. It's only 6... 6 base tax isn't too shabby. But I don't know. I think we're better off using our relations to get personal unions rather than... rather than tiny vassalizations. Break alliance. Wonder if that hurts our diplomatic reputation. I think it does. No, it doesn't. Anyway, now we're getting more diplomatic power per turn. And we can go back to improving relations with Pomerania. Alright, so we're going to go to the war with them as soon as our truce runs out. I guess we just won't fight a war with anyone else. And we need to recruit these troops earlier rather than later because our manpower is maxed out and we don't want to just sit around with max manpower. When I sit around with max manpower, I really sit around with max manpower. Hey, Danzig gave us an additional 3,000 max troops. Wait. Almost went over. These guys take a long time to get the morale to walk because we're not funding them. Alright, we're in a good position. I don't think we're going to start over. Just taking Danzig from the Teutonic Order is cool. Danzig is rich. I like Danzig. But if we did start over, I think I would just attack them and crush their allies and get the vassalization the way that you're supposed to instead of being all tricksy and getting a war. They're too difficult to vassalize with a war. So I think we might want to vassalize Pomerania before the war starts. The war is going to start in 3 years. There should be plenty of time. Oh, I didn't bring my water downstairs. Now I'm all thirsty for no reason. Let's stop being thirsty, you. So the reason that I am playing Poland right now, I mean, someone requested I play Poland, sure, but I'm waiting for Rome Total War to be ready. And yeah, Wallachia got crushed by the Ottomans, as usual. Unfortunately, we have the money to become Defender of the Faith. We don't really have a lot of income, we just have money. So we can't use our money to do anything. Let's see. I can only fit 20 there, 17 there, and 36 there. So let's split in half. We'll send half of them up there and half of them over here. Man, this is why I always take defensive tech first. It's because it's annoying to have to worry about attrition when you're just fighting rebels. And should I risk my king just to fight rebels? That doesn't seem wise. Let's get a military leader. As Venice, it's you risk your king in every battle because it doesn't matter. Like if you lose your king, you can just make a new one. Wow. Killed a lot of stuff, but we lost the fight. That's what you get for not funding your army, right? So I'm so used to just throwing my king into every battle. Let's fund the army enough to reinforce those dudes. Come on. Whoa. Bordalia? Why is Lithuania not killing my rebels for me? One of the biggest advantages of having an ally right on your border is that they'll kill your rebels for you. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These guys can go kill Podalian rebels, and these guys can go kill Denzigian rebels. Denzigian. This is so weird. Like, Moldavia is right there too. They should be killing the rebels if no one else. Oops. Stand still and wait for morale. I don't care if rebels enforce their demands in Podalia. No, that's no biggie. I can't believe it. Moldavia is going to fight the rebels now, but they waited until they enforced their demands. It's lame. That's not quite the plan. And Lithuania is going to fight rebels too. It's like they refuse to fight unless the rebels enforce their demands. Or, I mean, siege a province. Oh crap. I gotta go with or without that general. Because if they break Danzig, I'm gonna be real pissed. I'll just fight with my king. Just leave all of my troops in Danzig. And leave them funded enough to beat rebels. Usually I leave my troops completely unfunded and they can beat rebels that way anyway because they have a base morale based on tech that's pretty high. But we're so low military tech and we don't have any military ideas, so... Wow, that's expensive, but I don't really want to fight rebels. I want to get enough manpower to fight real wars. With Hungary, Bohemia, and Livonian Order, and probably the allies of each. Like, it's going to be a big war. We need to save up manpower. It's going to be a big war. Maybe we should fight an individual war with Hungary to get them to stop being friends with the Teutonic Order. Because then we won't pull in the rest of the empire, because they don't really like Hungary. They're just pretending. And then again, maybe not. Alright, Pomerania. We are close. The war is coming in 2 years. We need manpower. We need to stop fighting rebels. And we need to vassalize Pomerania. So 190 is 175 plus gift. So we need 175 within the next year and a half. I think we'll make it. And we're annexing them already. We need another diplomat, man. The Ottomans are taking over Bosnia, Serbia, and Wallachia, unfortunately. Bosnia, Serbia, and Wallachia are these like free vassals for anyone who wants them, and the Ottomans get them if you don't, but no matter who you're playing, you can just walk over and take them because the Ottomans don't declare war on them right away. And they're really quite nice because they give you a big insulation. Like if you vassalize all three, then the Ottomans can never attack anyone because they'd have to go through you. All right. Do we want claims on Bohemia? Yeah, we're gonna fight them in a second anyway. Let's get claims. Why not? Alright, so the Teutonic Order is allied with Bohemia. Bohemia is allied with the Teutonic Order and Austria. No, they're not allied with Austria. Austria is protecting them against Hungary. Ooh, now that Bohemia and Hungary are fighting, they can't both come to the aid of the Teutonic Order. That's good. I hope that war lasts like another year. Alright, one more relation and then we got Pomerania. I'm willing to give a gift because I'm rich. I have a terrible income and a huge pile of money that we got from a war that we're not spending on anything. England tells us of their own problems and we decide not to care. Oh, what the heck? Alright, so now we need to recruit some extra troops. I think 5 more should do it. And then we will vassalize them. Hurry before this decays. Don't decay, don't decay, don't decay. Alright, good. What the heck? Stability of Pomerania, -5. Diplomatic skill, -14. Pomerania's diplomatic skill, -21. Number of provinces, -20. We need one more We need more superiority in provinces, military, and economy. Come on. Come on. So we need... This is diplomatic reputation. We got that guy specifically to make it easier to vassalize people. And we're over on military size just to make them happy. Maybe we need even more, to be over even more on military size. But we don't have the manpower, and this is complicated, man. We'll just keep improving relations with them until they're willing to take it. Come on, baby. Come on. We need more trust. Let's walk around in their territory. That'll make them trust us, right? We're trustworthy. We can be trusted. Diplomatic skill. Ah, yes, we got it. We gained 1 diplomatic skill for some reason. Okay, what? It says that they would accept, but that we can't do it. Royal marriage, military alliance, relation of 190, same religion. Uh-oh. Are they not the same religion as us? I'm gonna punch someone right in the face. No, they are same religion. We're at peace, and they're at peace. Nope, they're at war with the Hansa in the conquest of Mecklenburg. Defender against the Hansa in the conquest of Mecklenburg. So they're helping Mecklenburg to defend against the Hansa. We need that war to be over. So who's trying to take Mecklenburg? The Hansa are. And we can't enforce peace because we're not friends with Lüneburg. But we could be. Lüneburg. We'll ally with Lüneburg and then enforce peace against Brandenburg. Come on. Ooh, prestige and legitimacy. It's a shame we can't take that quest. I don't want diplomatic texts. Right. We're going to enforce some peace. Junior partners between Brandon and Russia. What the heck? Who's the attacking force here? It says that the Hansa are the attacking force. We need to force peace with them. Right. So now the war is over because we entered it. Let's get our war on. Everybody. They can hold 15,000 troops. This can hold 28,000. Let's fund our military at least a little bit. At least for a little while. Our diplomat is back, so we'll go back to improving relations with Pomerania. Okay. Let's put the general in charge instead of the king. Everybody go up there and then wait a day, and the rest of you can follow. National epic for prestige. We don't need prestige. We're fighting wars for prestige. Peacetime prestige is too expensive. We want wartime prestige. Alright, here comes the war. Fight, fight, fight. Yeah, we'll crush in your face. Our armies are really bad. Every time we fight a war, even against rebels, we seem to get crushed. I mean, we win because we have more troops than them, but Our troops seem to be bad. I think we're not even in a Western. We're in an Eastern tech group, so we have bad troops. Doom, 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 doom. Polish, 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 Lithuanian, Orthodox. 0% chance to convert. 0% chance to convert. Interesting. Alright, you. I want the quickest peace possible, even if it means conceding defeat. Although, no reason not to take a bunch of gold from them, since we did clearly crush their faces. Let's just finish up these sieges and then take some gold. And our truce is expiring now. December 13th, that's right now. But we have no manpower. The power of our man compels us. We got 55,000 troops. I don't know. Hungary probably has 12,000. The Teutonic Order has 10. Livonian Order has 10. And if that's, Bavaria probably has, I don't know, 15 or so. So they probably have 45,000 troops and we have 55. So, and Bavaria might not even be able to get up to help with the war. Everybody go home to Danzig. Why did they keep moving in and out of that province? They're like, we're sieging it. We gained a new accepted culture. Cool. Anyway, 54 should be plenty to get the peace we want. We don't really want much, just money. From the Hansa, they will give us money. Let's get money from everybody individually, which will make them hate each other for taking separate pieces. Rupin becomes part of Poland. We don't really want that. Neumark becomes part of Brandenburg. What? Teutonic Order. Revoke core on something the Teutonic Order over. That doesn't help us. Break some alliances. Doesn't help us. Become a Polish vassal. Ooh. The Hansa. What? Brandenburg becomes my vassal. Wow. This I will take. And how much money do they have to give? Alright, so we need 100 war score. Shouldn't be hard to get 100 war score. And Brandenburg will become my vassal. Although that would piss off Pomerania, and then I wouldn't be able to vassalize them. I don't know, I like having lots of vassals. I don't care about diplomatic power. So our war score against Brandenburg is only, there we go. Become my vassal. Cool. Now the Hansa, let's see how that impacted Pomerania. Yep, it made them very sad. Let's go back to improving relations with them. And we'll see what the Hansa want for peace. Alright, we can still get them. We can still get Pomerania as is, but if we take another vassal, then we won't be able to, so. Now we really are just in it for the money. We're in the money. We're in the money. Peace for money. Yeah, we'll take peace for money. And then, so we gained a bunch from fighting to the end, but we lost a bunch in aggressive expansion penalties. With 27 more, we'll have 80. We're not going to be able to vassalize them unless we do something else. And they wouldn't accept it anyway because we need more military power. Why do we need even more military power? They didn't gain any military power in that war. Why do we need more? Punks. Oh. No? Alright. Let's stop paying for being over the force limit. Go down here. Fund the army. Man, Pomerania is being a punk. I think next time I might just not Royal Marry Pomerania. Eastern. Yeah, it costs even more because we're of an Eastern tech group. And all it does is make us better at trading. And trading is by far the most profitable way to play the game. Ooh, Lüneburg. Why do we want a royal marriage with Lüneburg? We don't. We allied Lüneburg as a joke, man. Screw you, Lüneburg. We could probably vassalize them too, though. 3 vassals in the west. We're already 1 over. I think we will stop being friends with Lüneburg. Dissolve this alliance. Call to arms from Lüneburg. Man, we might have just gotten Dishonor the Call. We better not have lost diplomatic reputation. Oh, thank you. Lithuania. Good times. Alright, now I can defund my army. And everyone can go back to Danzig. See, this is what it's like when your allies are good. Good to you. Kind. Respectful. Alright, so how can I make Pomerania like me more? We already did a gift. We can do war subsidies if they go to war. But they're not going to war. And if they go to war, then we can't vassalize them anyway. But war subsidies last even after the war is over. Okay, what the heck? Did the rebels win the fight? Lithuania is out of troops? No, there's an army right there. Are they fighting rebels? This is crazy. I just met you and this is crazy, but can you kill my rebels? Always execute bailiffs. Alright. Back to improving relations, although... Oh. Yep. Shouldn't have been greedy. We could always get Brandenburg later. Alright. We're in an Eastern tech group, so it's hard to do that. How do you westernize? Isn't there like a mission to westernize? Eastern. Westernize. We are not far enough behind. So if you just don't tech up... Yeah, all you gotta do is not tech up and then you can westernize. That's easy. We are doing it. We're westernizing. Man, those rebels defeated so many troops. We have crazy powerful rebels. Alright, army, bloop. Man, I gotta get used to not having defensive tech. Ooh, our vassal annexation is almost done, actually. That's crazy. That's actually good. It's good that it finishes before we vassalize another guy, because it pisses off all your existing vassals when you annex a vassal. Sweet. Alright. So, Teutonic Order is still allied with Bohemia and Hungary in the Livonian Order. Livonian Order only has one ally in... is Hungary currently fighting with anyone? Bohemia currently fighting with anyone? If we can just wait until one of these guys picks a fight and then kill the Teutonic Order. We also don't have any manpower, so not in a big rush. Is this our army? Yeah, that's our army. We have a lot of army. Are we over? How did we get this army? Oh, we annexed Moldavia. So we need to culture bomb anyone? Because we're trying to fall behind on tech, culture bombing people is like what we're all about here. I don't think we need to culture bomb Prussians, because we accept them as our brothers. We'll annex Moldavia. Actually, I don't even think we should ever annex Moldavia. They'll be our insulation against the Ottomans. Don't want to pick a fight with the Ottomans. So instead, we should start working to annex Brandenburg, but that's not going to be anytime soon. We're already improving relations with them. Yeah, we'll improve relations with Brandenburg. And it is time. We need to get the capital of the Teutonic Order to be part of our realm. So we could either completely annex them, which would piss off everyone in the area, or we already have a quest to subjugate them. And stability, regency. Ah, damn it. Damn it all. Well, he's 9 years old. That's not nearly as bad as it was last time. Last time it was like, no wars for 8 years. I mean, 18 years. Okay. When can we do this? Non-accepted culture, provincial tax income. So we need 2 more missionary strength in order to do anything. And we got a... Whoa. +3 stability. Damn it. So we're supposed to form the Commonwealth now. Yeah. So we'll use this to get this. So we have to... Oh, we have to get Administrative Tech 10 as well. So yeah, it's possible to... if you like vassalize the Teutonic Order instantly, and then work to annex them instantly and annex both of those guys at once, it's probably possible to form the Commonwealth like right now in 1457 or something. But we didn't do that, right? And we do need to get to level 10 administrative tech, and it's always important to keep up on military tech. Well, let's see if we can fall behind. We'll always tech up only when we're at 9999. Should put little armies in each of the possible rebellion places. And we need to convert them eventually. We need missionaries to do it. Alright, Pomerania. Seriously? Be our friends. Go to war with someone so we can give you war subsidies, and then immediately declare peace so we can vassalize you. That's what you need to do. They're allied with Denmark. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if this process of slowly vassalizing everybody around us and annexing them through vassalization is going to work, because you can't expand quickly enough this way. We're going to end up falling behind our neighbors. We need one big powerful ally to keep Muscovy from crushing us. Speaking of Muscovy, we should probably appease Muscovy. They could declare on us at any moment. They have claims against Lithuania and they don't like us. We should really pay attention to them. Teutonic Order. Oh, they're at war with Sweden, so now we can take the Teutonic Order. It is time. It's time to take the Teutonic Order. Let's start paying our military some money. Let's up our military tech. And let's build armories everywhere. To get more manpower to fight a war against the ninjas. Alright, rebels, that's what you get. Rebelizing my nonsense. Don't you rebelize my nonsense. We need more armories. Armories. Final armory. So this should be like raise our manpower from 23,000. Okay. We're losing legitimacy every year due to being in a Regency Council anyway. And this guy's very young, so he's going to be king for a long time. He's going to need the legitimacy. I will lose the stability. And on the plus side about losing stability, we can always up stability for administrative tech and get further behind so we can westernize. Good times. We spent that huge pile of money that we won in wars in order to get more manpower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 should be like 2,500 more manpower or something. Maybe 3,000 more manpower. It's not bad. It's like 10% more manpower, more than 10%. Quite a bit more. Alright, we're ready. We want to fight them while they're still fighting Sweden. Declare war. Oh, we have a Regency Council. We can't. How old do you think he has to be before we can declare war? So, Pomerania, we've improved relations with them as much as we can. They're not at war with anyone, so we can't make them any happier than they already are. We need to improve relations over there with Brandenburg. And come on, Pomerania. We love you. We love you, buddy. Our diplomatic power needs to be spent on something. We might want to convert Danzig's culture for no reason. It's an accepted culture. There's no point in converting it. We need to convert something's culture. Or else we have to diplotech up, and I hate diploteching up. We could use it to enforce ridiculous demands on someone. Uh-oh, they just got a little bit mad at us. So they're only gaining 2.3 per year, but they're losing a bunch more than that per year. We need to somehow... Well, we can fight a war with them against the Teutonic Order. That'll make them fight, and that'll make them happy a little bit. But we can't fight a war. Arrgh. We're not going to get Pomerania, I don't think. At least not this time around. And as soon as we vassalize the Teutonic Order, it's going to piss them off even more. We really need them to be our buddies. So we have 4 relationships. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. Trying to make sure we didn't have any hidden relationships. 990. 990. Stop funding the army since we can't go to war in a Regency Council. Although we should fund it at least enough so that the rebels don't kill our armies right away. What else can we spend Diplotech on, damn it? This gives us a dock and a marketplace and trade range. We don't want any of that. We could get a diplomatic idea. Yeah, let's get a diplomatic idea because that's on the way to temples anyway. So we'll get a diplomatic idea. I think pretty obviously diplomatic is the best one for us. Yeah. It's going to give us another diplomat, which is important because we're diplo-vassalizing the world. Time to fabricate claims. It's useless. But 2 more diplomatic relations is awesome. You can have 6 vassals instead of 4. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. That's great. Good times. Alright. So now that we have 3 diplomats, we can actually start vassalizing extra people. Can vassalize Saxony? No. We could have vassalized Lüneburg, but I think we missed our chance on that one. They're still pretty happy. We could still probably vassalize them. Yes. Royal marriage gift, 100 improved relations is 190 right there. So anyone who has a positive relation with you, you can vassalize. It's the rules. They're fighting a war. They're attacking Trier to try to take Berg. We have a Regency Council, so we can't declare war. I get it. That's no problem. So we're going to get Teutonic Order. That's going to put us at 5 relations. And then we can afford 1 more relation. Is there any crowns we can claim? We can claim Muscovy. Oh man, wouldn't it be awesome to get the Muscovian crown? But I don't think it's reasonable to expect that to happen. Serbia would be great. Look at Serbia expanded. They took over Bosnia. Who are their allies? They have no allies, so we could enforce a royal personal union with Serbia. Let's do it. I'm doing that. Alright, so who are we improving relations with? Brandenburg. We'll stop improving relations with Moldavia. And instead, we'll get ourselves a royal marriage. But we should wait until we can actually declare war right away. And we should wait. It's going to piss off our northern ally. We want the reputation because we're vassalizing everyone. So we can't claim throne until after Pomerania is in our clutches because it's gonna upset Pomerania. Come on, Pomerania. You can do it. You can do it, my friend. They wouldn't accept now anyway. I think we need a bigger military to convince them or something. Come on, Pomerania. And we should have taken Pomerania and not vassalized Brandenburg, and yeah, I keep regretting that over and over. Alright. Maybe we just take the stability hit and stop befriending Pomerania. Because I don't think we can get them. Do we not? Okay, we have a royal marriage. We don't have gift on them anymore. So we're actually closer than I thought. So we only need 75. Which we're 10 away from. If they would go to war with someone, we could get them right now. With war subsidies, a gift, and improved relations. But they don't like going to war. They're not happy about wars. Riga isn't our buddy anymore. Let's see if we can... Yeah, let's claim their throne. But we gotta... How long is our regency? He's 12 years old. Regency will go until 56. Regency until what? When does the regency end? Regency Council. Atta has succeeds on the throne. I'm just going to assume he has to be 16. Keep improving relations with these guys. Come on, baby. 68. So it looks like 3 more years we'll be able to get them. So is there anyone else we can vassalize peacefully? Probably whoever the heck they are. Brandenburg. We're already improving relations with them, right? Oh, and we need a royal marriage with them. Oh, I had specifically been avoiding a royal marriage with them because I don't want to piss them off when I take the Bosnian throne. But that's okay. With enemy of my enemy, we'd be at 160. With a gift, would be at 175, and then with war subsidies, but we can't war subsidize a vassal. So we're close, but we're 15 away. Who else should we improve relations with? Let's just start improving relations with them. And we can probably diplomatically vassalize Serbia. We don't even need to claim their throne. Claiming their throne takes 50 years to annex them, whereas vassalizing only takes 10. So yeah, let's take over Serbia. We gotta get to them before anybody crushes them. So I don't think we can actually get them unless we get war subsidies. Because, like I said, 195 is 100 improved relations, a royal marriage, an alliance, and a gift. And they have a default of -10. So we need to somehow... Oh, enemy of my enemy is another 50. So we could get them with enemy of my enemy. But let's wait until we've improved relations and they're not dead, because I don't want to royal marry somebody who's then dead. It's just a waste of stability. Come on, I'm gonna wait 2 more years and we got these guys. Oh, Diplotech. Sweet. 2 more reputations possible. Awesome. Come on, Regency Council, stop regencying us. 7. Man, all their love from us fighting a war with them is gone. Pomerania, you're so close for so long, and we're not going to get you. It's so tragic. And we're working on Bosnia and Serbia, the Bosnia-Serbian alliance. Alright, so 50/50 is 100, 25 is 125, and 15 is 140. So 150. We only need 50 relations with them, and then we can vassalize them. Lose 2 stability or 1 stability. Wow. The state has lived off the contribution of the nobles for a long period now. Now the country is doing well, so nobility is you take their slice of the cake. What dicks? How's our manpower? It's up to 27,000. It's not bad. Alright, Serbia. Once we're up to 50 with you, then we get you. You become ours. It's very close. Awesome. Can stop kissing the Muscovian butt and start working towards the Serbian vassalization. So, step 1, royal marriage. We got them. We got Serbia. Oh wait, they're too big to diplo-vassalize. What am I thinking? You can usually vassalize them because they have 3 territories, but no, actually, we have to vassalize them through war. Never mind. That was close. I almost threw that away. Alright, we wasted some time making them like us, but it's not the end of the world. So, they have no allies and they're fighting a war. We could go crush them, but we can't get there. We could walk through Hungary to crush them. Hungary is allied with the Teutonic Order. We can declare on the Teutonic Order. They're still fighting Sweden, so we'd love to declare on them at any moment. Man. That was crazy. I was like totally gonna try to diplo-vassalize Serbia. Like a nut bar. So disputed succession in Hungary and Serbia would be great. Let's get some... We got 2 personal unions with Hungary and Serbia. So step 1, subjugate Teutonic Order. Step 2, subjugate Hungary. And step 3, subjugate Serbia. And it'd be nice if we could get Pomerania before any of that starts, but I don't think that's possible. We are up to 170. Okay, we've got a new king. Good. Now we can fight a war. Let's up our budget. Do we need troops? Nope, we're already over by 1. If we royal marry Hungary, will they not come into the war against us? We can take the Teutonic Order at any time. Maybe we should claim the throne down here first. No, we need to get Pomerania first. And Pomerania is going to be mad when we take the Teutonic Order out. Man, this is so convoluted. Alright. Got... Oh, we no longer have enemy of my enemy with them. So we can get them right now. We just need to make someone an enemy. Teutonic Order. We'll make the Teutonic Order our rivals. And then we got them. Aha. Can't believe I didn't notice that earlier. Alright. Vassalize. Done. Okay, so now we've got them vassalized. Now we can piss them off all we want. So we can claim the throne of Hungary. They have 45 prestige, so we can't claim their throne yet. But maybe... if we fight the Teutonic Order and Hungary comes in, then we're going to have a truce with them, and then we can't claim their throne. So is there someone else's throne that we can claim? We can claim the Serbian throne. But then we can't get there. Let's see if Hungary will give us access. No, they think of us as their rivals. Alright, I think it's time to attack the Teutonic Order and just screw Hungary and Serbia. Oh, we lost... We lost our subjugation, Casus Belli? What the heck? But we have the subjugation mission. Oh, that's so not cool. We have no Casus Belli against them. You have to accept the mission and then immediately declare war. You can't accept the mission, wait 200 years, and then declare war. Well, I'll tell you what. It's claim throne of Hungary time. They consider us their rivals. And claim this throne instead. Alright, can we walk through here? Maybe if we kiss their butts for a while, they'll let us walk through. So, we can't get a war against Hungary. We can't get a war... We're going to lose a stability when we go to war with them, but I don't mind losing stability, because, you know why. You know why. Alright. So... I think we fabricate claims on Hungary. No, we want to royal marry Hungary. We'll improve relations with Hungary. Can we get them to stop being our rivals? We'll see. We'll see. So we're improving relations with the Ottomans to try to get a path to walk over and take Serbia. We're improving relations with Hungary in order to try to get them to either give us access to walk to Serbia or to allow us to royal marry them and steal their throne. And we're fully funding our army because we wanted to subjugate the Teutonic Order, but I can't believe we screwed that up. Let's just cancel the mission. And then in 5 years, we'll get the mission back, and we'll be able to do it then. So let's take the Serbian throne. We need more prestige to take Serbia. I think we can start annexing Brandenburg now. Yes, we can. Magdeburg. Why not? Mag. We will rival Magdeburg. And then we will annex Brandenburg. Can't believe we don't have a royal marriage with them yet. Actually, we did. It must have broken at some point. Oh no, we can't annex them for 2 years. Oh well, forgive us. We can't annex them for a while either. We can't integrate them for a while either. Improve relations with Moldavia for a while. Stop rivaling us. Rivalry neutral. Royal marriage. Come on, baby. We wanna be your royal marriage friends. And if you won't take a royal marriage, maybe we can rival ourselves in order to be their friends. Yeah. We could probably get a royal marriage if we rivaled Venice. Venice. Awesome. Close. So, now that we're friends, they might stop being our rivals. But it costs them 10 diplomatic power to stop, so they'd have to have a really good reason. Let's see if we can give them a good reason. The Ottomans... Oh, Hungary will give us military access, at least. We need the prestige to claim the throne. But we need to fight a war to get the prestige. Alright. I wanted temples and constables. Those are awesome. What are our casus belli? We got a casus belli against the Bohemians. Let's attack the Bohemians for no reason. Just to get prestige and money. They don't have any allies. Well, they might be protected by Austria, though. Never make that mistake. Don't attack anyone in the Empire. I don't want to fight against Austria when they inherited Brandenburg. Alright, let's build some buildings, baby. Especially in Danzig. You can get a ton of money from Danzig with a constable and a temple. What's our second richest place? Warsaw and Krakow. Danzig, Warsaw, Krakow. We'll upgrade those provinces first. Others later. So, Hungary is friends with us, and can we claim their throne with the prestige that we have? Or do we need more prestige? They've got a lot of prestige. We need to fight a war and gain us some prestige. Okay, I knew it. Serbia was eventually going to get killed by the Ottomans, and that's coming now. But at least if they get chopped down to 3 territories, we could diplovassalize them. We could enforce peace and be at war with the Ottomans in a moment. Not that we want to, but Hungary, stop rivaling us. Come on, royal marriage. If we can take military access, then we can also take a royal marriage. For a while they were willing, but not anymore. Can annex Brandenburg eventually. Where is it? Dynastic annex. Oh, we should start improving relations with them again. I don't think I ever really want to annex Moldavia. They're the wrong religion, and they're on the border of the Ottomans. I don't want anything on the border of the Ottomans except for royal marriages and, personal unions and vassals. So we want to improve relations over here, and then annex them in a sec. They're at war too. No, they're not. Right, we're just waiting. July, August, September, 2 months. Should be able to get them. We have to send a gift or something, but we'll get him. We'll get him, we'll get him. And we made rivals of random people just to get this, and we lost it because they no longer rival the people that we rival. That's silly. And we can make constables in Krakow and Danzig, and that's rich too. Warsaw. We'll make the temple. Oh, here's already got a temple. So yeah, those 4. The 4 richest provinces now have richness buildings, and I'm going to build those 2 buildings in all provinces. So, ooh, core creation cost cheaper. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Brandenburg is mine by rights of hugging. We can just be patient and get them this way. How's Hungary feeling towards us? Still don't want to get married. What about access? Nope. They're close. We're close, anyway, to liking them. It's just the rivalry that's doing us in. If they would rival someone else, I would be much happier. Alright, let's stop improving relations with Brandenburg because we're over, and then we will annex them. Nice. Now, it's the Teutonic Order's turn next. Pomerania's turn isn't until a long time from now. Prestige, yay! Can we claim anyone's throne with 0 prestige? Yes, we can get Serbia. So, let's claim their throne. But can we get there? No and no. So if we can't get to them, then claiming their throne is pointless. Come on, Hungary. Let us through. We want Serbia. Come on, Hungary. Ooh. The Ottomans will take a royal marriage with us? Why does it say that we can't because we're not in the same religious group, but yet it also says that we can? It seems a little weird. Alright, Serbia is now only 2 territories. They're not even worth anything. So that sucks. We could vassalize them. Let's vassalize Serbia. We already royal married them. There's no way out of it. We'll vassalize Serbia. Alright. They already got enemy of my enemy and royal marriage and alliance. What else? Let's just improve relations. That's a shame that the Ottomans took so much. Alright, so next we gotta wait for the mission against the Teutonic Order, and we gotta make buildings everywhere. Livonian Order seems to have given up more provinces to us. But we don't have a casus belli against them despite having... Ooh. Silistria. Silistria. Is that useful? No, that makes us not friends with the Ottomans. That's not something that's good. Alright, let's keep an eye on Muscovy, because Muscovy scares me. I think we need a... the thing is, we're never going to like them, because they keep capturing things on the edge of our borders. As long as we're only in a royal marriage with Lithuania, we'll like them, but as soon as we annex Lithuania, we're going to be permanent not friends with Muscovy. But if we released Lithuania as a vassal after annexing them and then gave them a couple of territories, we might be able to keep a buffer. And the Muscovian throne might be claimable in the future, and that's actually a place we can walk to. Livonian Order, we can claim their throne. Teutonic, no, Livonian Order. Yeah, let's claim their throne. Go away, Ottomans. Alright, now claim throne. That will anger everyone, but we've already started the annexation of Brandenburg, and we can't annex anyone else for a while, so it don't matter if we... Oh, wait. We wanted to get Bosnia first. Serbia, I mean. Let's keep working on Serbia. Once we have them, then we'll take Livonian. We'll give them a gift. A gift? Ooh, and they're in a war too. So we can give them more subsidies. A year should be long enough to vassalize them. Who are they in a war with? They're in a war with Ragusa. The conquest of Zeta. That's weird because Ottomans own Zeta. Alright. Now we'll send them a gift. And then we can vassalize them as soon as Ragusa declares peace. Enforce peace with... How do we enforce peace with Serbia? Send. Alright, we need to get across the Ottomans. And they will accept that now. Good. And we can just go siege up Ragusa. Can actually probably annex Ragusa. Let's make sure the Ottomans are real close friends of ours, because if we're going to annex Ragusa, they might attack us. Improve relations with the Ottomans. But Ragusa is the kind of trade node that you can actually use to redirect trade. I can't annex Ragusa because they're on the border of the Ottomans, so I'll probably vassalize Ragusa. Ooh, you guys should not be going down there. It's too much attrition. Although, Ragusa, I mean, it's a good trade node to get. But it'd give us too many relations, and it'd take too long to annex them. I don't think we should annex them. We'll just wait and get them as part of Hungary. We'll let Hungary take them over, and then we'll kill Hungary, or personal union Hungary, and then Ragusa will be ours anyway. Alright. The Ottomans are now our bestest friends. We're improving relations with Serbia and Brandenburg. We're already annexing Brandenburg. Oh, no, we're not improving relations with Brandenburg. We're annexing them. Should get the mission to conquer the Teutonic Order any moment now. Any moment. Just a moment. Let's see how far we are from annexing these guys. 1472 is pretty far. And I still don't think we want to annex them. Having prestige troubles. Ragusa shall be mine. Hungary has 31,000 troops. Oh, Hungary and their allies have 31,000 troops. There we go. This is what we want. Remind the knights of their duty. So we'll finish up this war and then we'll go kill the knights. I don't know if we even want to vassalize Serbia at this point. There's just one province. But we royal married them already, so vassalizing them is... It's either vassalize them or lose one stability. Come on, Ragusa. Alright, so we can pull back this guy and end this war. Ragusa should have some money to give me. Full annexation would upset Hungary, Serbia, Bohemia. We don't want to do that. Becoming Polish vassal would upset Hungary and Serbia and Bohemia and Venice. It's not so bad, but they're a tiny vassal. I don't even really want them. Transfer trade power, not gonna help us, but we gotta get something, right? Alright, now let's go up and fund our army and get prepared. Ooh, we're already funding our army for some reason. I must not have noticed. Now Serbia is our vassal. Great, grandiose. Now Hungary still considers us a rival. Can we convince them otherwise before it is time? And we need to keep military access through here just to get to Serbia. Otherwise rebels in Serbia could annex them and we wouldn't even be able to stop it. Although that might be a good thing. They'd free up a diplomatic relation. Let's cancel military access. Come on. I said go home. Alright. Now, I really want to kill Hungary. I mean, I really want to steal Hungary's throne. Never sacrifice claim strength. It's just you get so many rebels. Oh no! I was in Serbia when I revoked access. Son of a bitch. And now they won't give it back. They distrust us. Damn it. We're stuck in Serbia. Well, maybe when we take over here, then we'll be at war with Hungary anyway, so it'll be okay. So you go down here to Bessavaria. Do we own Bessavaria? No, we don't. Okay. So it's time to accept the mission and attack the Teutonic Knights. Unless, of course, we want 25 administrative power from incorporating Pomerania. How close are we? 1472. 3 years away. It's not worth it. Declare war. Okay. Livonian Order is going to join the war, which is actually going to cost them 1 stability, which is pretty funny to me. Alright, and we can go siege up the capital, Pest. And the war goal is Malenberg. So we'll go there with those guys. These guys should probably help to siege up Malenberg. And these guys are going to walk across Hungary to get home. Thank you. It's a good way to get across country. Nice. I think we can win this fight. Ooh, Hungary is winning the fight. How are they so much better than me? They have -1 from terrain, plus a bunch from... No, they're even on military leader. Their troops are 001212, and ours are 000011. Our troops suck. How do our troops suck so much? Oh, damn it. Well, that's not good. Sprint over here and help them. Oh, and he's bringing 6,000 more troops to the fight. I might win the fight anyway. Oh, I'm not going to win it. I'm not going to win it. I'm not going to win it. I should have reformed my troops before picking the fight. No, 20,000 troops. Oh, now they're fleeing in the stupid direction too, so they're going to get crushed. Alright, well now is the time to convert our troops to be good. And I mean, since we're already fleeing in a terrible retreat anyway, and we're gonna lose these guys, do we disband these guys or do we let them get crushed? Disband. Let's see if disbanding in enemy territory costs us war exhaustion. So we have 1.33. We're going to disband in enemy territory. And it didn't cost us any war exhaustion, so that's good. These guys got to get out of there. And we got to recruit some Eastern Knights in here. He's going to get here on the 16th. I'm going to get away on the 28th or the 21st. So we need to disband them as well. Alright. We're still going to win the war. We don't need troops to win wars. But we should recruit some troops in... up north. Never let your opponents win a fight, even if it means costing yourself 20,000 manpower. It's not worth the prestige hit or any of the other hits. War score, etc., war exhaustion. Okay, these guys are going to get to Plock. Put our military leader in charge over here. Permanent Casus Belli against everybody. That's cool. We faked them into not attacking Plock. Oh, wait. Now we gotta fake them into not attacking this territory. Put a leader on it, take everyone and move them over. Now he stops moving, and then we stand still again. This guy goes here. Oh! Bummer. Should stop making troops for a sec. since they're being so annoying about it. We'll only build troops where we can reach with our army. Don't let them get to Danzig, because I need to get my troops out. The great man has died. He was great. He will be missed. I'm not going to get any more administrative tech. I really don't want to tech up. I want to westernize, so maybe I should just stop this in general. We're still only 3 techs behind. But I want it to cost less to core people, and I wouldn't mind negative revolt risk. And I'm rich enough at this point to afford a better advisor anyway. Let's get this guy. Alright, the Siege of Krakow is going to succeed. Don't mind. As long as I get the war goal, then I can march around crushing stuff. This is going to take a while sieging their capital, man. I hope my allies don't, like, lose all their armies by the time I'm ready. Everyone come here, and don't let them kill little armies while you're waiting. Alright. We need 9,000 more troops. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is this my territory? How did this become mine? Did this secede from the Teutonic Order by rebels? I think it did. Rebels gave me a territory. That's awesome. Lose stability is always better when you're trying to westernize because we don't need administrative tech. Alright, it's time to march around crushing stuff. Oh geez. I didn't realize that that province is too far away to reinforce. We should stop making troops there then. Anyway. Let's kill their army now that we can. Yeah, we actually have the same troops as you this time. None of that easily crushing us with less troops. And our vassals are counter-sieging our capital. Our Krakowian capital. We're getting all the prestige we need. We seem to have lost some prestige. Every time we lose one of those tiny armies, we lose a little bit of prestige. And when they successfully sieged Krakow, they gained some prestige. But seriously, how did we lose? Western arms trade is losing some prestige too. I didn't expect to lose as much as we lost. We got a free diplomat. What were we working on? So, I would improve relations with Hungary, but obviously we're fighting them to the death, so let's improve relations over here. We might even want to royal marry Muscovia, because Russia, I mean, Muscovia is the biggest threat to our sovereignty all game long. And we know that we can't ally them, because we're going to hate them, but they might not hate us if we play our cards right. So we're out of manpower and out of troops, and we killed all of their armies, so we don't need to fund our army anymore. Now let's start counter-sieging stuff. Separate peace with Livonian Order. I think I'm going to gift the Livonian Order territories to Lithuania, actually. So I'll wait until Lithuania gets a full siege up there. Defend Christendom! Roar! We're gaining claims against the Ottomans to defend Christendom. Wow. 1,000 men might actually kill my 15,000? Nah. They're winning on morale, but I'm going to kill them all before they get a chance. Really? Really? Wow. I don't have a lot of experience playing as people whose army can actually be defeated by 1,000 troops. So let's check what the Livonians will take. We need a diplomat. Well, these guys will take annexation once we're at peace. Alright, start declaring peace with people. Livonian Order will take... Oops. Lithuanian vassal. They'll take that once we're done sieging them. Why don't we clear the offer and just make them a vassal straight up, instead of taking territory and vassalizing. Alright, so we have the war goal. Alright. Let's get everyone down to Krakow, and we'll just wait for our... Actually, we should put everyone in Danzig. And then we can defund our army safely. Because we don't have manpower, we should not be funding our army without manpower. It's just silly. Actually, we need some prestige from this war if we're going to be claiming anyone's throne. I probably shouldn't claim anyone's throne. We got a lot of vassals and royal marriages with vassals and stuff. Diplomat. Yeah, he's being saved to make peace. Let's split these guys up and siege. Siege some stuff. I assumed that Lithuania would siege it for me, but I guess they didn't. Oh, maybe they did siege that for me, but they didn't siege the other one. Alright. When is that siege going to complete? Oh, we already completed another siege. So I think we should have 80 war score against them now. Nope, we don't. De what? We might need like 100 war score to get their money too. 89 war score. No, none of that's helpful. Yeah, we still just want 89 war score. So once we're done with the final siege, we should be able to get that. What about Utrecht? Utrecht has no war score. So there we go. Oops. Here you go, kill them rebels. Now the question is, should we fund the army when we fight the rebels? I've been running into this morale problem whenever I don't. So I'm used to having like 10, not 10, a bunch of base morale. But I don't right now. Stop funding the army. Siege complete. Alright, so once this siege is complete, then we'll make them them Lithuanian vassals, and we'll make these guys my vassals, and then we need to get an advisor who fights for our right to party. Inflation. We need to fight inflation is my point. Not actually fighting for the right to party. These guys should walk over there. Big old Lithuanian army over there. Ooh, a revolt. We'll let the Lithuanians deal with it. We should really be using our diplomat while we wait, but I've always felt like we were so close. There we go. Awesome. Give us your money, become a vassal, and that is all. Alright, next we gotta convince Poland that the war is over. Our diplomat is back. Got 6 out of 6 relations. We gotta annex some vassals. We're annexing them already. Can we annex them anytime soon? 72, yes, we can. So we'll improve relations to make sure that when the war is over, we can start the annexation. Unjustified demands, minus 20% cost. Cool. We are very good at justifying our demands. And we're not going to get an administrative tech because we want to westernize. We need to end the war. How much to end the war on the terms that we wanted to end the war on? It might cost less than I think, so I should check. No, improving relations with Moscow is a long-term goal. We don't need to do that right this second. What the heck? We're fighting a war of subjugation, and yet we can't subjugate them. I don't understand. I guess we just have to fight multiple wars in order to subjugate them. So we'll try to give Neumark to Brandenburg? Yeah, because we're annexing Brandenburg right now. And we'll give... We can't give Hungarian cores to anyone useful. But we could take Warmia for ourselves. Or for Lithuania. We want to take things for Lithuania, not for us. We don't want to give Hunyad to them because then they'll spend a bunch of administrative power on it. But that looks good. We will take Warmia. This is only minus... Whoa. That pisses off Lithuania? Oh, we're already pissing some people off. Well, let's take money. And then they can become a Polish vassal. Nope. we'll be able to Polish vassalize them in the next war, because it only costs 94 now. That's good. The rebels are fighting the rebels. That's funny. And we get our army back to Krakow. And now we can start the annexation of these guys. Annex vassal. Good. Is there another vassal we can annex before? Should annex those guys. But again, we don't want to annex them, because that would give us border friction with the Ottomans. But it's only a tiny bit of border friction. But they're the wrong religion. I think it's better to just keep them as a vassal forever. Then again, we're so close. We're so close. But that'd occupy all 3 of our diplomats for a long time, so we couldn't fight wars, and I like fighting wars. Alright, so scales and measures. Should probably buy some stability. Alright. Livonian Order is a vassal of Lithuania. Okay. So we're annexing these 2 guys. And Serbia is our... Ooh, rebels are moving these back to Serbia. Awesome. We can't annex them for 5 years. Did we gain any provinces? No, we didn't. Lithuania did, but we didn't. And do we have any good disputed successions? I still kind of want to get Hungary in a disputed succession. A personal union. But they think of us as their rivals, so it's going to be hard. If not impossible. Might not even be worth trying. So, let's vassalize someone else. Can vassalize these guys. They seem vassalizable. Mecklenburg, the Hansa. Well, we're already going to vassalize the Teutonic Order, and that will... No, we can afford 1 more vassal. Alright. Saxony, England, Armenia, Lorraine. Saxony is okay. Now they're too big. Let's just wait 5 years and vassalize the Teutonic Order. I really want a personal union with Hungary. Hey, they stopped. Nope, they didn't stop rivaling me. Those punks. There should be a war of Be My Friend. We got conquest against Bohemia and the Ottomans, but they're both too powerful. Yeah, I think nothing. Nothing is the answer. Let's do nothing. Ooh, and we'll be even better at doing nothing. We'll buy some stability while we're... How are we overextended? Oh yeah, we had rebels that gave us that. Okay. So we're just waiting on the truce to expire, and we're keeping up on military tech, because if we don't, we will lose wars. Although we should wait until we actually need to fight to do that. Ooh, Hungary insulted us. Do we have a truce with Hungary? We do. Bummer. I wanted to fight them, just for funsies. We don't have Casus Belli against Crimea. Ooh. Pskov, Novgorod, Muscovy. Ooh, legitimacy is awesome. I love legitimacy. Clermont. Right, everybody go there, and we're going to pay you to fight rebels, because as ridiculous as it may seem, that's what people do. They up and pay you to fight rebels. They should just sit in Clermont anyway. I know there's no N, but Clermont doesn't sound right. Stop paying these guys just to fight rebels, you nut. You nutta? Yeah, we can build temples and all over the place. With the money we got from warring with people. Come on, truce. We're on your side. Alright, 3 more relations and we can annex these guys. But again, they're the wrong religion. Do we really want to annex somebody that we won't be able to control? I guess when the Counter-Reformation comes up, we'll have enough missionary strength to get them. No, if we start annexing them now, then we won't have a diplomat to declare war when the peace is up. So let's find someone to fight. Mecklenburg seems fightable. The Hansa. They have 2 territories. Altamark. I think we should vassalize these guys. Alright, so we'll start with an alliance, in case they want to pick a fight with Denmark or something. They won't take a royal marriage. The Hansa, oh, we can't vassalize them, so we don't want an alliance with them. Shut up, you alliance. Sorry, Hansa, we wanted to make you our little tiny bitches. And since we can't, there's no point in talking to you. Wrong government form. We could declare war on the Hansa and tell them to switch to the right government form. Nope, apparently we can't. Permanent casus belli against other government forms apparently doesn't work all the time. I've seen that casus belli pop up, but it seems like it's... We need a small person that we can reach. Someone who's small and reachable. Stop being our rivals, you punks. Bosnian nationalists. We'll give them tons of money. But Hungary is not spread out enough that rebels will ever be able to get anything done. Plus, those would form into Bosnia rather than joining Serbia. Okay, so why are you guys down here at 6 in the morning? Alright. Whatever it is you just said sounds good, but you've got school in an hour and a half. Are you sure you shouldn't sleep a little bit longer? You're going to be tired in school if you wake up this early.
I'm not tired.
I know you're not tired now. I mean, you're going to be tired in school if you wake up this early. Why did you get out of bed, buddy? You wanted to see what I'm doing, so you got out of bed to come see what I'm doing? You're so cute, my buddy. Alright, Saxony. Still Hungary. I really want Hungary, but let's check out Saxony. It's saying claim their throne. Royal marriage, yes. Alright, let's see what our odds are of claiming their throne. Alright, leads a personal union. I think, on monarch death, that guy succeeds. Royal marriage with this succeeds to throne, regency council, regency council. It doesn't tell you the odds of peacefully gaining Saxony through the royal marriage we just declared. Alright, let's claim their throne. Minus 20 prestige. That should give us Casus Belli to go in there and punch them in the face. Oh, maybe now it'll tell us what our odds are of inheriting. On monarch death, regency for Augustus, regency council succeeds to throne claim. I could have sworn that when I moused over regency council before, our chance to gain an heir is modified due to the following number of royal marriages. A pretender rises regency for August. Okay, so if Albrecht the First of Saxony dies, then a pretender will rise. Yeah, when this guy dies, then our pretender will rise to his throne. How old is that guy? He's only 31. Let's kill him. Do it. Alright, so Austria will defend them, but we're powerful enough to kill Austria. Speaking of being powerful enough to kill Austria, we can just start wreaking havoc inside the empire if we're powerful enough to kill Austria. Maybe we should ally France and start crushing the empire like we planned to. Alright. I love you, Eli. You're a good boy. Let's make some more dudes. And the war goal, are we paying our army? Yes, we are. The war goal is Saxon HQ, probably Saxony. Let's do it. Let's Saxony it up. And we finished coring Klemino, and they're Polish, so we don't need to do anything. $27,000 people in Saxony. We'll go to Leipzig and Utrecht. How come we can't detach siege? It's already being sieged by Utrecht? That's funny. You can go siege up Brunswick. And we'll stand here ready to reinforce. And these 4 guys can go to Clemon. Clemno. Clem, no? Kelmno. Kelmno? That's a funny name. Heretics. They're not heretics. War exhaustion, friendly troops. Okay. If the Austrian troops actually come and start to fight us... Whoa! Lithuania is actually going to start going and fighting Austria? I mean, I know that Austria is in a war against us, but that's no reason to actually fight them. Man, attrition is kicking my attrition butt. All over the attrition world. Is it winter or something? I'm keeping a diplomat available. I should probably use it to do something.
My truck.
Your trucks are under the bed. Right here. That's your truck.
Under the bed.
There he is. Daddy, where's my truck? Alright, how much war score do we need to Union? 84%. Might be hard to get 84% war score against Austria.
Okay, bye. Let me see cars. Dad, I want to see cars.
You want more cars? This car? Here you go. You can have this car too.
Okay.
Good boy, buddy. You're doing great.
My car?
Thinking about maybe fabricating some claims and taking some Empire territory. But I'm thinking I should stick to my vassalization and personal union strategy. I don't think I should just take territory from anyone, because it'll make vassalization harder. I think I can get a lot further in with vassalization than I can with just brute force. Let's be nice. Let's make everybody love us while we take over all their territory. Alright. I don't think Austria can actually get over to their western territories. That's pretty funny. We're about to finish annexation. We're about to finish crushing the Saxon capital. I will lead a personal union with Saxony as I annex Brunswick. I'm almost maxed out on military. The greatest of men has died. Military tech cost is who I want. I'll save up for him. Do we have the money? No. We shouldn't be funding our army. Now we have the money. Alright, we have 100 war score. So we want a personal union, and Thuringia will become my vassal. That's cool. I can't do both? Oh, bummer, can't do both. Personal union's more important, because Saxony is bigger. Everybody go to Danzig. And personal unions, you usually want to do personal unions with really strong territories, not little ones like Saxony, because they last for 50 years before you can annex them, and probably 60 years because annexation isn't free. Just gotta be careful about that stuff. Probably, I don't know. So I figured Saxony's, they're not tiny. They're not tiny. Alright, so now we need to declare on the Teutonic Order. Breaking truce. 1478 next year, on January 2nd of next year. So 11 months-ish. Alright, Moldavia and Serbia. We can begin the annexation of Serbia, but not soon. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine the way it is. There was something I wanted to do before I bought the military tech, which I have to do almost immediately. I wanted to check westernization. I want to get westernization. Can I avoid... Yeah, I can build buildings that use military. I don't have any money, though. I think I have to up military tech. We knew it was a possibility. Okay. We're 5 techs behind. Plus 10% production efficiency is plus 0.3 per month. It's not really worth it. Gonna delay as much as we can as far as westernization goes. And we can up our stability again to get rid of administrative power. Because we're so high, we need to get rid of it somehow. Stability. Make sure we're not funding the army except just enough to reinforce. And we're waiting on the war with the Teutonic Order. We can't miss this war, so it's important that we not start any other big wars. Although, the fact that we just crushed Austria means we can pick a war with Bohemia over this territory. But then Austria is going to ask for the territory back. Maybe we can vassalize Bohemia. Denmark. They're allied with Denmark. And Denmark is allied with Switzerland and Norway. We don't want to be fighting Denmark. Although it seems like we might end up fighting Denmark if we don't pay more attention to them. We should probably kiss some Denmark butt. They consider us our rival. That's not good. Integration successful. Yay. So we want to kiss Muscovian butt. Improve relations with Muscovia. I think we can... So we can take on the Empire. Muscovia, Sweden, and France and the Ottomans are all probably stronger than us. We should probably... Smolensky and... fund the army and go kill them rebels, because I can't be having bits and pieces of Lithuania break off. That's not good. Win Prussian patriots as well. Lithuania's army is huge. Where is it? It all got stuck right there in Saxony. Should be able to walk... Yeah, this is Poland right here. They should be able to walk home. Why are they not walking? Oh, you. Why are you not walking home? I'll go here, and then here, and then here. I can't walk home either. Why can't I walk home? I just can't walk? Oh, I had lost morale for some reason. Maybe when I upgraded military tech. National tax modifier, plus 10%, not bad. And unjustified demands and lowered impact of stability of diplomatic actions. Lowered impact on stability from diplomatic actions. I don't even know what that means. But Lithuania's army is just taking attrition for no reason. We gotta get them to move. I think we can get them to move by declaring war on somebody. Is the Teutonic Order ready for our fight? Close. September, October, November, December, January. Pretty close. Alright, Teutonic Order. It is time. Man, we almost lost that fight too. We are so bad at fighting. Wait. Are our troops, like, really bad? I think they are. Eastern Militia, they're 1-2-1-2. Yeah, we've got terrible troops. Love you, Eli. You're good at whispering. Alright, we're almost going to exceed on administrative power. We need to core something. We should declare war on Bohemia and then core that. That would work. But we don't want to miss this war. Let's declare war with them. Improve relations with Moscow. I don't think I can even win this fight. Alright, we need to take them. So that should convince these guys to move. Come on, move. Nope, they're just gonna sit there taking attrition for no reason. Maybe if I declared war on these guys? Maybe if I quit and reload. At least these guys are doing something. Oh, the rebels disappeared. I gained a claim on Altamark because Poland is glorious. Can we take the rebels? Accept the conversion. The Nizawa Privileges Conventions Particulares. Poland gets until 1821. Stability cost plus minus 25. National manpower modifier minus 10. Tech cost plus 5. That doesn't seem right. Or people rebel. What is this? It just makes it easier to maintain stability through administrative power. After the concessions of the nobility in 1425 and during the 13-Year War, some guy was again forced to new concessions to be able to raise troops, among them a lot of mercenaries. The king needed money from the Folkems in an effort to solve the monarchy's pressing problems. He had to accept, yeah, okay. So basically, yeah, stability cost modifier and national manpower modifier. I gotta say, I very rarely spend administrative tech on stability because it's so valuable for coring and stuff, and for teching in general because it leads to all of your economic buildings. And plus tech cost seems terrible in general. Let's fight some rebels. Yeah. Alright, so where are our rebels? We lost a claim on Breslau. Everyone go to Warsaw. We're out of manpower and we're out of troops. We're having some serious military problems. And we just got extra rebels. Extra rebels. The best kind of rebels are the extra rebels. Alright, so we've got a diplomat available to us. This guy is pissing me off. Trier is fighting Saxony. Shouldn't I be able to intervene and defend my province, my Saxony? Man, I just took a personal union with them. And now Bohemia is going to take territory. And they're going to get vassalized by the Teutonic Order. And Württemberg is going to punish them. We have negative 200 relations with them, so we can't tell people to stop picking on them either. And the whole personal union with Saxony is beginning to seem like a bad idea. Well, maybe we can we can just declare war on whoever sieges up their territories. We'll just punch them in the face on our own. Just be like, oh, for our own reasons, we happen to want to punch you in the face. My king, we have succeeded in sieging. Finally, the Lithuanian army comes back. At least a third of it, 2/3 of it. Yeah. We're ready to fight you, rebels. Oh, it looks like all of the Lithuanian army finally came home. Good. Good, good, good. Do we have 1,000? What's our maximum administrative power? Ooh, we can keep up to 1,200. Usually the max is 99999. Lots of nines. You coming? You coming? Nope. Nope. Come on. Fight my rebels, you punk. What kind of a friend are you? You're gonna fight my rebels. Sure, you'll fight my wars for me, but not my rebels. Alright. We will have one too many, but then we'll finish the annexation and then we'll be even Steven. So we're not really looking for another personal union. Who should we improve relations with? The Dutch don't like us, but eventually, I mean, right now, I think the Dutch are like leading the Swedish-Norwegian alliance, but I think eventually Sweden is going to be the controlling power. Muscovy is currently at war with everyone in the world, which they're obviously going to lose, so we could declare war on them. But I want to generally be friendly with Muscovy. How are disputed successions? If Muscovy ever comes up, I'm taking him. Even if I already have 6 relations, I don't care. Come on, guys. We'll attach to an army and see if they go fight rebels for me. Fight the rebels. We just took a ton of attrition damage. I'm taking even more attrition damage. Fight the rebels. Fight the rebels. Fight the rebels. Okay, it's not worth it. Not worth the attrition to stand in that ridiculous province. We can hire up to 10 more dudes, but we don't have any manpower. I'm never going to be able to kill my rebels. Well, let's defund the army. When an army is useless, it is time to not pay them. I think Lithuania will fight my rebels after they successfully siege Lublin. Lublin. We're almost maxed on administrative power. Come on, baby. Maybe we'll take some territory. Maybe we could just full annex them. Military leader died, don't care. Are we westernizable yet? No. Hoofwas. Yeah. We got cast mortars. We need military level 10 to get that. I don't know, man. I think we have to take an administrative tech. We're just too close to maxed. The next one gives us an idea. We might even take the next administrative tech just to get an idea, which is another way to spend monarch power without. Okay, so here we go. We need the Moskva man back. Or the Denmark. Let's bring home Mr. Denmark. Yeah. You know, Denmark is someone we could stay friends with forever. Whereas Moskva, we're never going to be able to stay friends with them because their AI is so aggressive that they always piss us off. Good job, guys. Try to sleep, Simon, so that you have a good school day. Dun dun. Neither of them's any good. And neither is he. Nobody's any good. Alright. It's time for some pieces. We can get separate pieces from everybody and see if we can... Nope. Nope, we don't have any war score with anyone. Teutonic Order should have picked allies that can actually reach their territory. That's the problem. Alright, so full annexation we could do. And that would upset Lithuania, Denmark, Bohemia, Hungary. Upsetting Denmark by 50 when we already have plus 50 relations with them isn't a big deal. And Lithuania we own, and Bohemia can't take us in a fight. Whereas if we vassalize them, then we succeeded our quest of vassalization. And we also get 48 bucks and some trade power, and get to revoke cores. Revoking cores prevents nationalist uprisings. Alright. So in 5 years we want to annex them, and then we can become the Commonwealth. That seems like a great quest. Magdeburg. We're gonna do it. We're gonna remove them from the map. We have a claim. Yeah. Remove Magdeburg from the map. The reward is basically nothing, but it's fun. It's always fun to remove Magdeburg from the map. So we're at war with Austria. We kind of wanted... Yeah, we're not at war with Austria because we still have a truce with Austria. That's the idea. So we want to kill these rebels. Once we have enough manpower. We need 3,000 manpower. I can't believe Lithuania isn't killing our rebels for us. What punks. There we go. Now they're moving out of the way. Now we can go siege up that province. We don't even need to fund the army. And we should go back to kissing Moskva. Love you, Moskva. Gain a 3-skill Master of the Mint in Krakow. Now that is an awesome guy. 3-skill Master of the Mint. But we can't afford him. But we already have some inflation. And gaining plus 3% more inflation would be a pain in the butt. And losing stability is good. I like to lose stability. And we can buy back the stability while we still own that guy, and then when that guy dies, we'll take our Master of the Mint. Boom. We still can't religion anyone. Down by the bay, where the watermelons grow. Oh, we've finished improving relations with those two big dudes. Next, we want to improve relations with the Ottomans and with France. We'll join with France against Austria and try to build a land bridge through... You know what? If we can take the Cologne throne... Nope, we can't. But if we can in the future, then we could get access to France that way. Once we have access to France, then we can fight the Ottomans and the Russians, and that will be the end of the game. We are seriously having legitimacy problems with all this annexation. And he did die, just like we thought he would. And now our level 3 Master of the Mint is going to be our buddy and our pal. So that means we can't afford this guy or this guy, and we also can't afford to pay our armies. Well, that's okay. He's a Master of the Mint. He mints stuff. He's masterful. I'm fine with it. Let's get rid of some more of our troops. Those rebels, man. Maybe Lithuania is only not fighting our rebels for us because... Ooh, that sucks. Tried to run away. Because we look like we're going to handle it ourselves. Maybe if we don't look like we're going to handle the rebels, then Lithuania would come handle them for us. I feel like we can kill off most of our military. We only really need military to vassalize people with. Our vassals will fight wars for us. We have a navy? I don't want a navy. Weirdo. I have a navy, 2 navies protecting trade in 2 different places. It's very weird. Alright, so we finished the annexation. Now, let's see. Serbia, can we annex you yet? No, I don't think we want to. We definitely don't want to annex Serbia. We don't want to annex Moldavia, and we can't get rid of these guys, and these guys are 5 years away. And Saxony can't be annexed, so none of our relations are terminable. We need a new relation. Let's make a new friend. Hungary still rivals us, and Bohemia... Oh, we lost our claim on Bohemia. Pskov could probably be vassalized. Pskov. Who else could we vassalize? Ugh. I want to vassalize my way across the empire. We could probably vassalize Hesse, but they don't like us. Nobody in the empire likes us. So we could conquer. We'll just conquer the empire. We don't need to vassalize it. So we need Altamar. I think we might need to annex Moldavia just because we need to free up a relation. so that we can ally France. Although we can, once we annex these guys, we'll also annex those guys, and then we'll free up 2 relations at once. We should probably wait until Lithuania annexes Livonia. Alright, now we can afford to hire back some advisors. Oh, but not him. Luxembourg will cede something to Poland. Will annul all treaties and give us money. Sounds good. Now we can core that province. What happened? Somebody ceded territory and it wasn't who I thought it was. I guess I own this territory now? Weird. But whatever, we'll put our armies there and core it. Good job, Lithuania. You don't let them enforce their demands. Alright, so these guys, we gotta sue for peace, but we gotta stop improving relations with someone to do it. The Ottomans it shall be. We'll start with Utrecht, see if they can give us anything. They don't want to. They're too far away for us to have sieged. Nope. And let's win the war. Wait. Full annexation is what we were in it for. Making them a vassal would work instead, but awesome. So now Denmark is very mad, and they consider us their rivals, but we don't have any borders with them. Well, maybe this is considered a border. Our armies are very powerful. I don't think we're afraid of Denmark, but I kind of liked being friends with them. Split up across the 2 things we're coring. I think we need to have an army big enough to prevent them from preventing us from coring that territory. So our king is actually quite good, and we've got really good advisors. We're gonna have trouble westernizing if we keep being so good at teching. So let's make some buildings. No, we need money. Man, we gotta pick a war with someone who has a treasury and then steal their treasury from them. I'm still scared of Muscovy and the Ottomans. Just working on making friends with France. France doesn't like us because we can't get to them. So we gotta expand our borders so that we can actually get to France. Is there any way to get a border with France without having to fight Austria? Saxony is ours, so we could take Hesse. Hessen. What's our mission? Defeat the rebels. Gain 2 stability. That is awesome. Man, you should always let rebels run rampant in your territories. I am very pro that. Come on, kill those rebels, you guys. They only counter siege the rebels, they don't kill them. Probably go over here. No, you go over here. You go over here and then over here. And then we'll kill the rebels. We've got 8,000 manpower, we can get them. Man, that's great. I'm gonna fail to kill rebels more often. Alright, temples. We need money. Which is why we're building temples. Start paying our army. Oh, can't afford to pay the army yet. We'll pay them at some point in the future. I don't want to have to take out a loan. Just let's cancel our temple. We only got half the money back. That sucks. Alright. Here we go, buddy. So who should we be using this? Oh. They are our next annexation. So we should get a diplomat working up there. We're going to be up to 200 positive relations with them by the time the 5 years is up. Okay, we got 2 months full. Oh, I'm going to get you. I got you. Pay for prestige. Why? Why would anyone pay for prestige? Alright. And now we can dispute some successions. Hungary still, but they won't. Why can't they stop being our rivals? It's not fair. Hey, Dollface. The kids came down here like at 6 o'clock. What do you mean? I asked them why they were down here, and they said that they wanted to see what I was doing. No, I was awake.
Well, why are you awake?
Because I went to bed at 11.
When did you wake up? Don't know.
I don't know. Like 2.
Love you.
I just had to win with Lithuania, Poland before Rome Total War II came out. That's why I'm up. Alright, let's stop paying the army because we're losing money hand over fist. Then we need to improve our income somewhere. Oh, it's because of the siege. Siege is costing us income. Do we have missionarytudinousness in it? No, we don't. Alright. So we're improving relations with the Teutonic Order in France and Moldavia. Improving relations with Moldavia seems like a pointless exercise. We gotta help Saxony. Man, poor Saxony. We're coming, Saxony. Like, they have so much territory. How can they not field an army? Punks. Alright, do we want to lose money or gain inflation? Lose money, obviously. They're interrupting our core construction cost too. We need to pay our army in order to be able to beat the rebels. We're going to be taking out loans in a second. We're going to have to fire the advisor. We'll fire our military advisor soon. Which military advisor did we take? We took the military tech cost one, so as soon as we get the military tech, we can fire him. We're still only down 5 techs. What's the next administrative tech? Okay, defund the army. Because we need another idea. We maxed out that idea already. And we're going to accidentally max out all of our powers if we don't. Although, we could Right. So, didn't we win the mission? Where's the mission? Fewer rebel provinces than 1. We have no rebel provinces. Alright, we did it. We have 3 stability. That's sweet. That is so sweet. And with 3 stability, now we don't need to fire an advisor. Awesome. And we can get a new mission. Remove Wurzburg from the map. Now, I am all for removing Wurzburg from the map, but I don't think we can afford the negative relations with Denmark. They might attack us. Wurz. Yes, we can totally afford it. That'll give us a border with Austria, which we can use to secure a border with France and fight Austria. I'm doing it. Alright, France is going. Improve relations with the Teutonic Order. Improve relations with Moldavia. We don't need Moldavia. Alright, Wurzburg, you're going down. I'm surprised that Austria didn't demand unlawful territory from us. Venice? Seriously? Alright, so we have expensive advisors, so we can't afford to be fighting. We're not even paying for our army. Saxony can handle those rebels on their own. Everybody go hide in Danzig and let our friends fight the war for us. Why do we have boats? Oh yeah, we annexed our boats. So our diplomat is home. We can Poland is at war. Neutral attitude toward Poland. Once we get 100 relations with them, I think we'll stop having a neutral attitude. Just don't let them siege up our coring province. Alright. They are an accepted culture, accepted culture, accepted culture, accepted culture, non-accepted culture. Sweet. Non-accepted culture. Accepted, accepted, accepted. Oh. Not accepted. Yes, accepted. Once we have a border with Austria, let's find out. Alright, so we want a border with someone who's 8 techs ahead of us. Bohemia is the highest tech person in the world anyway, so it's good. We already have a border with Bohemia. We don't need to worry about... I was thinking if Austria was higher tech than Bohemia, we could get a border with Austria and that would help us to westernize. But we don't need to. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, you can invest in administrative tech. We're losing money again. $2 a month. Morale of army, tolerance of people, as opposed to... What kind of government do we have right now? A feudal monarchy. What does that do? 10% manpower and 10% income from vassals. We really like vassals. So I'm okay with that. Alright, 1 more month and then we have to fire an advisor unless this goes well. How's our army size, by the way? We have a superior army size, but I might actually need to fight. Because Austria has some big armies and some big navies. Alright, we gotta fire an advisor. So, how's our inflation? We still need to keep the Master of the Mint. And it's a shame we can't get the military tech before firing the military tech cost guy, but He's the one we're gonna fire. And now we can fund our army. No, we can't fund our army, but we can eventually fund our army. Our army is not muy macho. Muy macho. We have all these territories that are the wrong religion. Like, I should give them to Moldavia. That's a good idea. I really should give them to Moldavia. I'm earning 0.7, 0.6, and 0.7 from them, whereas accepted culture provinces are giving me 20. So these aren't helping me, and I can't convert them. Whereas Moldavia, I think, is the correct religion to actually get money from them. And it would make Moldavia, yeah, I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm doing it. Right. Sell provinces. We are at war. Okay? I'm not going to do it. Because I can always annex Moldavia in the future and get them back. Alright, we need to get enough money to be able to fight Austria. No, Lithuania is going to win the war for us. We don't need to fight. I worry that usually the Austrian troops are pretty strong. Linz. Yeah, the Austrian troops are too strong. I need to get down there and help Lithuania. So we'll start marching down, and then we'll fund the army halfway there. Fund the army. Right, so we want to group up with the Lithuanian army. We don't want to get intercepted by the Austrian army. Go, 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 go. Faster, faster. Man, all my ships do is cost me prestige and war score. I don't need those ships. I'll disband them later. Nice. We got there just in time to save the Lithuanian army. Good job, guys. Yeah! Oh, I meant pause. Select army, consolidate troops, and clip. Always follow the third army. Ooh. How did we lose 3 stability? I don't know, but I'm gaining 1 back. Yay! These armies are like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh, you got 13 war score with Austria. Alright, this is annoying. They're trying to move, but they can't. They're trying to move, but they can't. But they're trying to move, but they can't. I think what's happening is that Lithuania has permission to move through there, but I don't. Why am I going all the way back to the center of Lithuania? That doesn't seem right. Cowards. Look at them. Look at them. They're trying to go home. But they don't have permission to get through Hungary, so they can't. Alright, France likes us as much as they're ever going to like us. Let's ask for military access. And we'll rival their rivals. They are rivals with Austria. We need to fight Austria all the time anyway. We will rival Austria. So it's the first time we've actually taken a rival that's actually a rival. And then we will get a royal marriage and an alliance. So we've got a free diplomat. Once we're done being at war, they'll take an alliance. Do we need anything else from them? Just an alliance and improved relations. That's it. Okay. Now we need Muscovy to like us. Improve relations with Muscovy. I think if we kept Lithuania as a personal union for the entire duration of the game and never formed the Commonwealth, that we would be able to stay at peace with Muscovy for the entire game, which means we could ally Muscovy and form a Poland-Lithuania-Muscovy alliance against Sweden and like totally crush all of Sweden. And have a French-Poland alliance against Austria and totally crush all of Austria, and then we could grow to like encompass the entire middle area without ever forming the Commonwealth. I don't think I'm going to form the Commonwealth. You know what? Screw you, Commonwealth. I think we're much more powerful just having super powerful allies than we would be by actually doing anything. So Württemberg is the war goal, and we already have it sieged up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Calm down. Oops. We'll break off siege at the capital and march across Austria to try to protect our folkems. Yeah. We did it. We protected our folkems with success. Success. Nice. Alright, Tyrol is their most important province, so we'll get up there and siege up Tyrol. Got quite a bit of war score, but I think we need quite a bit more to fully annex Wusemberg. The Hansa will give us Mecklenburg. Weird. Do we even want Mecklenburg? Mecklenburg. Yes, we do. And we will core it. And we will be happy. So, can we win? Yeah, we can win already. We don't want Linz. We can't even get there. Freely to Venice, that won't help us. Release nations, Burgundy, that won't help us. That will just... Yeah, that would help us. We could cripple Austria right now, but we're strong enough to beat them. We don't need to cripple them. Ooh, well, we don't want that. We don't need to cripple Austria. We want Austria strong enough so that France sees some benefit in our alliance. We don't want France to take over the world, even though we do plan to be friends with France for a long time and stuff. Plans sometimes fall through, and France is the scariest people on the map. France and Russia. Which is funny, because, like, we're trying to befriend the two strongest people on the map. France and Russia. Alright, everybody go here. And we'll core these provinces, if we can. Why can't we core on Spec? It's too far away from our nearest port. That's funny. That's a funny way of wording it. What they mean is that it's not adjacent to a core, and it's too far away from the nearest port, but it's funny that they would even mention the port when there's no ports. I mean, when it's it doesn't even have access to the ocean. Maybe I just read it wrong. Anyway. Move capital to Warsaw, build a temple and a constable everywhere, hire a military guy, we'll do that. We want another diplomatic idea, but if we can westernize before then we will. So we're going to save up a bunch and then buy it. Alright, so does anybody remove Hess from the map? Alright, let's not get too hasty. We need to, yeah, we need to core on spec before we remove Hess from the map. I also am worried about how much we might be pissing people off. We got 71 aggressive expansion with France. Let's take it easy. Taking it easy. All right. So France is our good buddies. Let's good buddyify Muscovy. Good buddyification. And when can we take over the Teutonic Order? 1489, 4 years. Hungary still thinks of us as a rival. I gotta turn off the air conditioner, I'm freezing. So Muscovy is our good buddy. Switzerland has declared war on Austria. It's close. We could probably get a royal marriage with Muscovy. I can't decide whether we really want to leave Lithuania the way they are. 4 base tax, 3, 3, 6, 3, 4, 8, 7. They have some rich provinces. I think maybe we do want to form the Commonwealth. I just worry about the border with Muscovy. But once we connect to France, we can just fight Muscovy. Anyway, I keep going back and forth on this. I forget why I paused it. Oh, we have a free guy. So I was trying to decide whether we should royal marry Muscovy. Any disputed successions? There's Hungary. I really want to take Hungary. Hungary is really encroaching upon the empire, which is hilarious because Hungary usually gets crushed by Poland and Austria and the Ottomans. They still think of us as their rivals. I want to claim their throne. The rivalry attitude, and we got a lot of aggressive expansion penalty against them. Well, it's kind of good to have a big, powerful Hungary to the south of us, because Hungary's never, no matter how much land they get, they're never going to be more powerful than us. And they're a good buffer between us and the Ottomans, but I'd really like to be their friend. Anyway, what are our casus belli? Revolutionary War against the Hansa, Ulm, and Hamburg. I gotta be careful about pissing people off. I think we should just stay peaceful. So let's go and improve relations with France a little more. And improve relations with Moldavia. And then we'll start the annexation whenever we can. I think we're still 3 years out, and their aggressive expansion against them means we're going to have to enemy of my enemy and royal marriage. Teutonic Order's government type. They won't take a royal marriage with us? That's crazy. We might not be able to annex them anytime soon, but we're in no rush. We're pretty powerful the way we are. We need to fight somebody who has a bank and take their bank from them. So, Ulm, Hansa, Hamburg. Let's check out the cash supply of Ulm, Hansa, and Hamburg. Country, Ulm, Treasury, 26. Hansa and Hamburg. 83, and Hansa is actually the Hansa. It's lame. T. Hansa, they got 33. So Hamburg is the best one to fight for money. Let's find them. Right. And do we have a quest to kill them? Remove Hess from the map. The quests don't really give anything. They're just a way to quickly get a Casus Belli against somebody if you don't have one already. So we'll declare war on them. And we'll take... France isn't going to fight them. We're not going to take any provinces, but we'll pretend that we want... we don't want any of their well, maybe we do. I'm not too afraid of sharing a border with Denmark. Denmark can declare war on me all they want. No, because they're going to be allied with Sweden and stuff. But they already kind of share a border, but they don't share a real border. Alright, so we're not going to take any of their territory. We're just going to switch their government type for no reason. Let's do it. Mostly we just want money. And now we can also declare war on... Well, we'll wait until this war's over. Where's our armies? They're down there. Don't you interrupt my coring, you core interrupter head. Yay, Saxony. Border friction of 43 with them too. Maybe if we break Hungary into 3 nations, then we could get a personal union with one of them. I don't know. That seems like a waste. We're already above relationships. We don't need to get more. It's just Hungary right below us, and they have a disputed succession. They always have. It's so tempting to try to get personal union with them, but we can't, so stop trying. I could get a personal union and force a personal union with Austria. Now that would be freaking awesome. But they hate us. But their hatred of us is based on our aggressive expansion and won't go away for 20 years. So, oh no. Rebels have defeated our army. Can't let rebels take that because it'll interrupt the core, so we'll fund our army for a sec. And counter fight the rebels. Oh wait, calm down. No. No, no, no. Don't let rebels. Don't let the rebels interrupt my core. Oh no. Go back there. I think I can take an individual piece with them and start building my bridge to France. The bridge to France is very tentative because every time you build the bridge to France, you get minus relations with France. So you have to do it a couple provinces at a time. But I think we could get Mainz and Nassau without making France too angry. And we're intentionally avoiding building up the giant army that we could easily make because we want the money. We want the money. Alright, good. Now we can put our armies here and defund them. We are so poor. Poland, I tell you. They're in a great position to get lots of alliances, but they have no money. Their actual infrastructure is crap. Alright, so the reason that we're at war is to get money so that we can build temples and armories. 0.07. Alright, getting that. Need to go to war in order to afford a temple. So we'll just fight lots of wars for supremacy and not take provinces. How's our overextension? We're actually going to finish coring before the war ends. Are we improving relations with Muscovy? State of the world. France, Poland, Hungary, Lithuania, Muscovy, Ottomans, England, Denmark. Peace offer from Friesland. We have 100 war score against some people. How's our individual war score versus Trier? Not good. That's these guys. I want a good war score against Trier, man. And our diplomat wasn't back yet. Now he is. Alright, so we can take Friesland. We don't want any of your provinces. We just want your money. And you can, I don't know, just give us your money. And then we can take Trier next. The province of something is now our core. So to expand at maximum speed. Oh, what the heck? We no longer have the mission to move our capital? Did we accidentally take that? Move capital to Warsaw. Oh, we have to be at peace. Okay, that's no problem. Create an army for our nation would be some army tradition and prestige, which is good. But I don't want an army for our nation. Yeah, anyway, overextension. So you want to try to keep your overextension below 90% so that you don't have too many revolts. Even though revolts are easy to crush, especially when you have powerful allies like I do, they'll just crush them for you. Revolts still, they make the game more frustrating. Let's check our war score against Trier. 16. That might be enough to get what we want from them. We don't really want that much from them. We want basically just mains and lots of money. They won't let us vassalize them. And nothing else we can do really matters to us. So we'll just wait until we siege up some more stuff and then take mains. And this is going to piss off France by 18, which is why we only do one province every 5 years on the bridge to France. Building the bridge to France. Building the bridge to France. Make it a core province. Make it a core province. We can't until this core finishes, which will be very soon. We gained Casus Belli against another dude. Now we can take whatever we want from them, but we don't want anything except money. And return core to Denmark, return core to the Hansa. Do we own the Hansa? No, we wiped out the Hansa. Release nation Saxe Luneburg. That won't help us. It could become a Polish vassal. Be good to have a Polish vassal between us and Denmark. Let's do it. We can give Lüneburg to them. Conquer this territory and give it to our little buffer vassal. We should conquer these provinces and give them to Moldavia too to get more of... We need to cut off the whole... We gotta insulate ourselves from the Ottomans. That's what I'm saying. Wait until the Ottomans finish killing Hungary, and then we'll give these two to Moldavia, if the Ottomans don't get them. We gotta give enough territory to Moldavia to keep the Ottomans out of us. And I wanted to give Ruthenia and Podalia to them too, because I can't convert them. Yeah. We'll give them some provinces, yo. Overextension is dangerously high. I guess we want to keep it under 60%, because that's when the dude pops up. Alright, sell provinces. Moldavia. Okay. And now you want to sell Ruth. Do they? I don't think they have... Moldavia doesn't have a core here, so we don't want to give them too much to core at once. We'll wait until they core that one, and then we'll give them another one. Alright, Moldavia. What's Moldavia's religion? They're Orthodox, and this is an Orthodox province, right? That's why we give it to them. We want the Orthodox people to have the Orthodox provinces. I'm tempted to give them Ruthenia as well. I want to do it. Yeah, there you go. We'll give them some more provinces that we steal from Hungary in the future. We want big, strong vassals. And Ruthenia is currently... I guess it's not paying them much yet, but they haven't cored it. Once they core it, we'll see how much it gives them. Anyway, we can core 2 more provinces. Awesome, awesome. And the bridge to France is what we're building. We're building the bridge to France. France is a little angry about our bridge to France, so we gotta wait until their aggressive expansion drops to at least 50 before we expand any more to the west. But aside from expanding westward, we can fight people westward just for money, because we need to build the temples in France. Building the temples in France. We got... Nope, we don't want that. We don't want any of those. Remove Hesse from the map. So we got lots of Casus Belli against lots of Focums. Ulm, the Hansa, Hamburg, and Frankfurt. We'll wait until our French improve relation-y guy comes home. Declare some wars, make people give us some money. It'll be good times. Ooh, an Uzbekian revolt. That's the worst kind of revolt. How dare you, Uzbekian revolters? When our diplomat comes back, we will take over the world. More rebels. Come on, diplomat, come home. We're wasting money on our armies. France and Austria are fighting. This is good news. Temple in Brandenburg. If we fight with France against the people in between us and then give the provinces to France instead of taking them ourselves, then it'll make us hate France. I want a temple. I don't want a legal heir. I want a temple. I love temples. We need to build us a bridge to France. Military leader died. Diplomat has returned. And now we will fight Cologne. No, we will fight. We can't reach them. We will fight. No, we are at peace with them. We will fight. No, we are at peace with them. We will fight. No. We will fight the Palatinate. No, we will fight Hungary. No, we will fight. Come on, who can we get to that will fight us? We have 3 casus belli against people who are of the wrong government type. I don't know where any of them are. I should just look it up instead of clicking everyone at random, but I figured I'd find someone eventually. Man. I want to check how these are doing. Still, he's getting 1 point. He's already getting double what I was getting, and he hasn't even cored it yet. So, I'm glad I gave that to him. I'm going to give him bells as well. Now I'm getting 2.12 from bells. I'll keep it. I think Lithuania is Orthodox too. We're Catholic and they're Orthodox. All the more reason to remain personally unioned instead of inheriting their nonsense. Alright, Frankfurt, Hansa, Ulm. Ooh, Ulm. Not Mulum. Ulm. So that's... Can declare war on Hesse, right? Nope. Frankfurt. Where is Ulm? I remember Ulm is like right here, but they're not. There they are. Can we reach them? Yes. Declare war on Ulm. Take the... Oh, but we're at peace, and we can't kill Frankfurt either. Man. Frankfurt, Ulm, Hansa. What about the Hansa? Hansa. Pretty sure we got a peace with them too, but we'll see. Yeah, we got a truce with them. Everyone's truced. Ooh, Silistria. Nope. Don't want to be fighting the Ottomans. Alright. So are we paying our military? Yeah, we don't want to do that. Let's manufacture some claims against Bohemia. Who are they fighting? Hungary? Bohemian Reconquest. We'll just straight up attack them like ninjas. That won't help our bridge to France. But it's the further from France we fight, the less it pisses France off, so it's good. We have 146 improved relations with them. We are 90 away from success, and we got 50 more on improved relations. So with enemy of my enemy, we should be able to annex them pretty soon. I need to attack these guys too. Maybe instead of fabricating claims against Bohemia, which is just random gaining territory for us, we should strategically gain buffer territory between us and the Ottomans. So we want Zemplin. There we go. Any good quests? Remove Hess, Papal Controller, Proper Fleet. Ooh, declare Statute of Restraint of Appeals. This will make everyone mad at us, but not France. But it will make our vassals mad at us. And it'll reduce our diplomatic reputation, which is extremely bad because we're vassalizing people like mad. We want to have a good diplomatic reputation. Man, we need to be at war, but we're not at war. It's very sad. How will we ever build our bridge to France? Alright. Is there anyone that we used to have a truce with that we can now beat up? Like Crimea? Are Crimeans allied with the Ottomans? Yeah, they usually ally the Ottomans. Muscovy is very friendly. 91 improved relations. Will they take any sort of extra long-term happiness? Nope. And France is not friendly enough yet. Still got 91 aggressive expansion with France. King Stettin is now the culture we oh, speaking of which, we should make sure that the culture of these guys is correct. Don't need to pause it for that though. Alright, we'll switch this guy's culture in a sec. We can make 2 more buildings. We might actually have to make a navy if we keep expanding our influence on Lubeck. .2, 1.4. Can never have too much manpower. I'm all for that. Got 36,000 manpower on the way. People elections. Nobody cares. Alright. So we're at war. I mean, we have Casus Belli against. I wish you could light up who you have Casus Belli against. Ottomans and Hamburg basically are the only ones. Hamburger. We're gonna eat them because they're delicious. Hamburger. I want to fight Cologne. They seem fightable. There's Hamburger. Hamburger helper makes a great meal. We're at 1,100. Truce with us will last until 1492, 2 more years. We might need to get the next attack unless we can westernize soon. We can westernize soon, but soon is not now. Got another core. This one. Culture, flip it. Maybe, instead of getting the next tech, we just declare war on Bohemia without a Casus Belli. And lose 1 stability. And then buy stability, so that we can get further behind on tech. But that seems like a waste. That's just like throwing things in the trash. It's not good. Right, let's get a new idea. We'll get military. We got new cavalry. And 2 new building types. So let's switch over to the new cavalry. And build the new buildings. After we take an idea. We want administrative idea, religious. I mean we're Catholic right on the border of lots of different religions. There's going to be Protestantism just to the west of us, and inside of our own nation there's going to be Um, that other one. The one that Moldavia and Hungary and Lithuania are right to the east of us. So, we need religious ideas, I think. +1 missionary, stability cost, missionary strength, tolerance of the true faith, yearly prestige, tolerance of heretics, and most importantly, better relations over time. Better relations over time, 100% is crazy good. Alternatively, we could go for the mercenary tech or the reducing inflation tech. Every game I've played so far, I've gotten the reduce inflation tech, but this time I got lucky to get a +3 Master of the Mint, so I don't really need the reduce inflation tech. I don't know if I should get it or not. Or I could go for innovation, prestige decay, mercenary cost, technology cost, yearly army tradition, recruitment time. I don't like it. I think religion is best. We got religion. Religion burger helper makes a great religion. I'm surprised that missionary strength isn't the first thing you get from the religious one. In fact, do you get missionary strength at all? I know I just read them all, but you better get missionary strength from one of these. There we go. +3 missionary strength from the third one. That's what I need. That's what I need. You write home. Write home, tell them I need that one. National decisions. Buildings. I want buildings. Constabulary. +2. That's awesome. And these two are +1.4 each. That's good. That's +1.4 over there. Gain some casus belli. Right, done with buildings for a while. National decision. Declare statute of restraint of appeals. I don't want that. Create proper fleet. It's a proper fleet. And we'll remove the Hansa. How are these guys doing? We can get them now. Let's annex. Alright. Enemy of my enemy. Riga, Bremen, and Friesland. We will declare Friesland to be our rival. Fries. And then we will annex the Teutonic Order. Boom! We have annexed your face. Okay. We're still manufacturing, fabricating claims against Hungary, right? No, we're not. Looks like we can attack Hungary now. Nice. Let's attack Hungary. We can call France, but they won't come because they can't get there. Who is Hungary allied with? Nobody. Oh, they're allied with France. No, they're just royal married with France. They're not allied. Yes, they are allied with France. That's why it's blue instead of purple. Son of a... I don't want to get in a fight with France. France is allied with me and Hungary. I think that means they want us to attack Austria. Nope, it does not mean that. Well, we manufactured a claim and now we can't attack them. People are so good at avoiding being murdered by us. It's not fair. Bohemia has no allies. We can attack them. Do we have the religious casus belli against them? No. And everyone will come to their aid because they're cool and everyone likes them. What about Denmark? Let's check casus belli against Denmark. None. How awesome. Man. So let's fabricate a claim against Bohemia and see if they get a strong ally right before it completes. So Ratibor is the one I want. It's closest to Hungary. Hungry burger helper makes a great meal. Oh, we can core mains. We already are. Building a bridge to France. Alright, we're down to 84 aggressive expansion against France, so we can continue our bridge over there eventually. Truce with Hamburger ends in a year. Let's check if Hungary stops being allied with France at any point. No. The Ottomans are at war with the Mamluks. Now could be a good time to coalition against them. Could take some territory off them. Austria is getting crushed, so we wanna conquer stuff in here. What's the quest that we have? The Hansa. Are we in a truce with the Hansa? No, we're not. Let's take the Hansa. And that will piss off Denmark and give us a border with Denmark, which will make us likely to fight Sweden and Denmark, but I think we can take them, especially with France as our allies. We don't need to befriend Moldavia. Why do we keep befriending Moldavia? We can annex Moldavia now. I was going to use Moldavia to protect the Hungarian provinces that I gained. I still like that plan. I don't want to annex Moldavia. Plus, once I have +3 missionary strength, I can annex Moldavia. I'm not going to annex them. 200 relations with them. It seems like such a waste not to annex. I can always split them off again later if I want to. I can just expand Serbia to take over Hungary and be my buffer with the Ottomans. I can even give Serbia Bessarabia. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll give Serbia Bessarabia once I've annexed Moldavia. Because I only need 1 buffer, I don't need 2. Our agent was discovered manufacturing claims against Bohemia, and once he's done, we can attack the Hansa. Then we'll build us a bridge to France. Dee-doo-dee-doo. My king can no longer Silistria. I don't care. I don't want claims against the Ottomans. Stop giving them to me. I know that historically at some point Poland helped to defend Christendom from the Ottomans, but that was a mistake, and I am not going to repeat said mistake. Let's keep getting more money. Constables, anyone that gives us more than +1, we'll build constables. I'm all constabularian. Ooh, 1.4. I don't want a diplomatic tech. +20 legitimacy, or some taxes and making friends with Frankfurt. I don't care about Frankfurt. There are, so Muscovy, Sweden, France, Ottomans, those are the only people I'm afraid of right now. I've got enough friends that I can take anyone else. Let's see if France is still allied with Hungary. Yes, they are. And see if Bohemia's got any strong allies. They're building up allies. They know that we're coming. So they're like, Denmark, Denmark, save us. Wow, Denmark really expanded. They took over Norway. I think Denmark might be scary, but I can't really tell. They're leading a personal union with Sweden? Sweden isn't, yeah. That is scary stuff. If Denmark manages to inherit all of the northern territories, then I might not want to crush the Hansa. I might even want to ally Sweden and Denmark against Russia if they're going to be this powerful. They got 200 aggressive expansion claims against me. Definitely don't want... Yeah. Definitely don't want to annex the Hansa. But I have to because I took the quest for it. Man. What? I know I don't care about diplomatic power, but I care about prestige even less. So any good disputed successions? Denmark. Can't befriend them because we have negative 200 relations. I think I'm going to improve relations with France before I declare any wars. I took a quest to wipe out the Hansa, but that would piss off Denmark, and Denmark is already pretty pissed, and they're really powerful. I'm going to look up their army size. Let's look up their max manpower of Denmark. Yeah, they're just behind me. So we could take them, but it wouldn't be fun. And France wouldn't help. And the Hansa isn't strategically viable as a thing to take. Oh, you know what? No, if we vassalize them, then they wouldn't win the quest. Let's just give up on the quest right now. It's not worth it. Cancel mission. I'm not going to fight the Hansa. Bohemia, however, I will fight. If they stop being allied with Denmark. Actually, man. Denmark is causing me problems. I need to fight some people. I've been at peace too long. Let's continue our bridge to France by fighting Trier. Who's allied with Trier? It looks like whoever this is. Who else? Augsburg. I think I want to vassalize Hamburg to keep myself safe from Denmark. Unless they allied with somebody cool. What? Wait. What's going on? I already vassalized Hamburg? Wow. I didn't remember that. Alright, so we really should wipe out the Hansa and give them to Hamburg, and then no matter how much we piss off Denmark, they can't attack us. Yeah, that's what we should do. We can't do anything until we're done fabricating claims anyway. And annexing vassals. Constabling a bridge to France. Nice, okay. We don't even need to finish fabricating the claim because we already got a claim. We got a border friction claim. Awesome. And we're on our way to getting missionary strength. We got all these missionaries and nothing to do with them until the next... Alright, until the next tech. Alright. Declare war. They are allied with Denmark, who is allied with Sweden. It's questionable. Do I want to fight Denmark? Like I think I can take Denmark, but I don't know for sure. I know for sure I can take anyone in the Empire because I've done it repeatedly. Wait for a border friction claim with them. Frankfurt, I think I have a government type with claim. And they'll call in Hungary, and I want to be in war with Hungary. And Bohemia. They'll call in Bohemia. Oh, they'll call in Denmark. Man. So, I mean, if I'm going to be fighting Denmark, I'd rather not also be fighting Hungary and Switzerland and Augsburg and Sweden and... Alright. Let's see if we can get France to go in against them. No. Who will France go against? France will go against Austria, right? Yes. Okay. So they will go against Austria. They'll probably go against Lorraine. We don't have any claims against Austria, but maybe they'll go against Ulm. Yes, they'll go against Ulm. And that will put us in a big world war, but it'll be centered around Ulm, which is right on our border, so we can easily win that world war. So let's get everyone down there, recruit some more troops. We got max manpower. We're going to start setting up for this war. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need money. We can get up to 51,000 troops. Alright. So we know what we're doing next. That means that this diplomat is idle, so we could use him to improve relations with France. We're going to fight a world war over the tiny province of Ulm. You know what? We should not make siege weapons because they're too expensive and we don't have any money because we're crap. You're all crap. Do you have navies? We should get rid of our navies if we have any. List navies. Yes, we have no navies. Building an army to fight with France. France and me will take over the world. Annexation of the Teutonic Order will be done eventually. It's pretty far out there. We need to get more money. Man, our income is so low. 17 tax income. It's probably because of our level 3 Master of the Mint, though. Everyone go to the border of Ulm. There are no more little wars to be had, baby. It is World War time. Let's just keep building troops here, because we get money so slowly that it'll take a while anyway. So our goal in the war is to annex the Hansa so that we can give them to Hamburger, and annex some territory bordering the Ottoman Empire and give it to Moldavia, and build a bridge to France. And if we can annex anything on behalf of Lithuania, we'll do it, but I doubt that that'll happen. Come on, World War. Let's build up some troops. I should fight a world war to get enough money to fight a world war with. Whoa, 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 whoa. I keep forgetting about attrition because when I have defensive tech, I don't attrish. Stability and minus tech cost, mercantilism. I like it. Sounds good. Though mercantilism isn't something we care about right now. We might at some point pay attention to trade, but right now is not that point. Alright, let's fund our army for a little while. Whoop. And then pick a fight. We might have to take out a few loans to win the war. We might want to get rid of our master of the mint. How's our... Yeah, we don't need him anymore. Our inflation is 0. We'll get the missionary strength guy later. Alright. You should come down here. It's time for the Ulmish World War. World War Ulm. Alright, 25 aggressive penalty for taking provinces, whereas this one is 25 aggressive penalty for switching government and taking provinces. We don't really want to switch to government type, we're just pretending. Alright, we should get a military tech too. Oh, can't afford one. And we should hire a general. The general can be in charge of the army, and the king can be in charge of the other army. And we have an heir who is far too young. Alright, so Hungary came in right away, which is good. We want these provinces from Hungary, anything bordering the Ottomans. France came in right away, Austria came in eventually. All of the empire is united in the defense of the empire. Size of the armies, we have a bigger army because of France. Denmark didn't come in yet, I'm glad. This guy should go hide because there's no way he's going to be able to join up without something terrible happening. Alright. So this guy's going to Mainz. We should attack Mainz and attack Oldenburg to try to intercept him. The king Savoy has entered the war. Yeah, the whole world has entered the war. You don't need to tell me about Savoy. I mean, of all the people to worry about. Alright, are there any big armies nearby? No, there are not. France can take on all those. We gotta get ready for Bavaria and Austria. We'll stay here and fight over Mainz. It's gonna be a while before we need our diplomat, so we should go improve relations with Muscovy. Man, Western troops are so much better than mine. So I'm going to win that fight, but it's going to be close. We've finished converting culture somewhere. We should go siege up Ulm before we lose our chance. And it can support 27,000 troops. We should put these guys on the border at least, if not roam around fighting with them. And we'll put them in Constance. We'll fully destroy Ulm. Whoa, how did we lose a battle? We didn't lose a battle. Liars. Who lost the battle recently? Somebody must be running away somewhere. Oh, thinks we lost a battle. Alright, detach siege. Split in half. Attack him. And cut off his retreat. Oh, and that'll get him. Pow. Then you come back up to help him fight. This is a clever little world war going on here. How are we still doing? Did we get Denmark against us? No, we still got superior army. Tried to cut off that army, but it was shattered, so it gets to flee right through us. I like this change from prior EU3, by the way, that shattered armies can now survive retreating. I think that's good. Alright, so let's negotiate separate pieces with people. So let's pick one guy, fully siege him, and then pick another guy. So we can't negotiate separate peace with him. So the one place that we can't negotiate a separate peace with is the one that we're fighting first. It's kind of silly. We shouldn't really fight him first. England is attacking us. England actually helped in a war. They like never help in a war. Sorry, this is the state of the game. Should be pretty clear. Denmark is ridiculously large. The Ottomans are just starting their conquest of the Mamelukes, and when they're done with that, then they're going to be a force to be reckoned with, and they'll come attack Christendom. But until then, they're pretty much going to leave us alone. We lost a claim on a province. We don't want that. Our ports are blockaded. We want the missionary strength guy so that we can convert provinces. You know what? We'll get tax guy for now because I don't want to be converting provinces in the middle of a war because it causes revolts. I'm going to try to hunt down that army just for the prestige of it. Nice. Man, I lose so many more troops than I kill in every fight. Poland has terrible troops. Yeah. I evaporated an army. Good job, me. Alright, are there any big armies running around causing trouble? England. I think we can pretty much ignore England. We should annex the Hansa mid-fight. They should be our first target after we siege up the war goal. You always want to siege the war goal and protect it first because that ticks a war score. I'll take all these guys over here and fight Austrian army. Switzerland is getting pushed back. This ginormous Austrian army needs a reckoning. Oh no! Don't let them break siege on the war goal. You guys, defend. Alright, we'll split them in half. That should be enough to take Austria and defend the war goal. And if it's not, then I will lose both armies for my sin of dividing my attentions. Impatience, they call it. These guys are going to pest. Beaks. I successfully defended against the Swiss army. Everyone meet up in Pest, and then we can fight in Slavonia. Oh, we already beat them. Lithuanians beat them. Cut off the retreat and then come back in. I don't know what that means. We'll gain an advisor. Why not? Oh man. Taking all this attrition trying to pin down their force and I'm gonna pin you down, Forcey McForcington. So we'll stop them from coming here, and then everybody attack them at once. I think we might even lose this fight, though. It's 25 against 25, and they have superior forces. Aw, they took the war goal from us. Damn, British. We should have just sat on the war goal. I was afraid that Lithuania was going to lose all their troops fighting against this giant army. We're going to win the fight. An Ulmish revolt. I wonder if we successfully sieged them before they revolted. Going to Sopron and then probably Graz. Oh, Sopron and then whatever that is. They're hiding in Istria. Nice, and we caught just some of the army and ripped it to shreds in the backfield. We lost the Battle of Altamark, but we killed the majority of the enemy troops, which is much better than winning the battle in Altamark. Serbia is getting sieged by Ulm and Naxos. So we want to extend Serbia into these 4 provinces. So we want to make sure that we get the siege on those 4 provinces. But winning the war is probably more important. So first we want to go to Ulm and win the war. At the same time, we probably want... $8,000 more troops? Nah. I don't think we do. I think we'll just use reinforcements. Hey. I said no, I don't think we will. Punks. Alright. So our armies are now double the size of their armies. The only army left is the Brits. So once we crush the British army, we can start sieging things and declaring the territory that we want to declare. Good old world wars. They're the best. Alright, so we have the siege on the war goal already. We don't need to do anything to keep that. Come up here and crush the Baden forces. The Palatinate forces are going to... That's confusing. It says, oh, okay. They won't be crushed. They can't be crushed. They're uncrushable. And when we owned the entire world, we changed this to not pause at the end of each battle, but I think now that our armies are pretty small again, we should be pausing at the end of each battle to try to chase down and kill the English army. Die, English army. We got 'em. Nice, we completely demolished the English army. So now we want to go up here and get the Hansa. What's with these guys? Cologne? They entered the war, but they're just gonna sit there on Hamburg is my vassal. I forgot. Like, why are they just defending their friends? Oh, those aren't their friends. I killed those people and declared them mine. They're now my friends. Again, that fight was a lot closer than it should have been. Polish troops suck. That's the story that I'm telling. Here we go. Die Cologne army. Ever so Cologne-like, ever so army-ish. Our Muscovian relations have been successfully improved. Ooh, we should kill Switzerland on the way up. We're out of manpower, but the war's over as well. I pinned another army. Now we can start missionary strengthening. Oh, missionary strength, you are my favorite strength. The strength of my missionaries. Ninja strength. Alright. We want to lift the siege down here and take some of these territories. But we need to protect the siege up here too. So we'll split in half and leave 10 guys up there and everyone else come down here. These are our 2 goals. Inflation or lose money. Always lose money. Unless you have automatic inflation fighting. Which I usually do, but don't this time. Looks like we sieged up a lot of this stuff and then Wallachian nationals popped up and took it back. That's no fun. So Hungary's leading the alliance, so we can't get an individual peace with Hungary, so we should really siege up these things last. The Ottomans are like, rebels keep coming over our borders. We've got a crap ton of people on the border. No, Hungary, I'm not ready to end the entire war. I'm ready to end little pieces of it one at a time. So Ulm. Oh. Not Ulm. I meant the Hansa. The Hansa shall be first. Oh, they're a member of a coalition. I didn't realize they were the member of a coalition. Palatinate is a member of the coalition. Oh my goodness, we have a coalition against us this early in the game? Man, we must have been way too aggressive. Salzburg, member of a coalition. What about Naxos? Nope, we got Naxos. So we can go siege up Naxos. Naxos. Really? Naxos is an island? Okay, never mind. Can't siege up Naxos. Frankfurt is a member of the coalition. England. We can get our own peace with England. We totally stomped England in that fight. They should want a peace with us. Punks. Punks. Cologne's in the coalition. Bavaria is in the coalition. Austria is separate. You can get a separate peace with Austria. Austria will give us 171 bucks for 9 war score. And we can probably get territory off them too, if we let the war go on long enough, because they're all sieged up by France. Now let's finish this siege. And we'll get the Thames and Muntinia. Siege of Lubeck is over. Because those are the territories I want. Alright. So we want the Hansa and we want these 3 territories. Montaigne. We'll just leave that army there. They're not really needed. Lithuania pinned their armies in there. I don't want France taking a separate peace, so we gotta declare peace soon, but I want to finish these sieges. But we're at 60 war score. France is gonna take a separate peace any moment. Let's at least look at terms. Alright. First, we say give things to Venice, no. Give things to Bohemia, no. Release Bosnia as a separate nation, no. Become a Polish vassal, not possible. Bohemerwald to Poland. That seems reasonable. Dalmatia, okay. So this will give us a full border with the Ottomans. We can gift those to Serbia. So that's part of what we wanted to do. And then I want the Hansa. They won't give us the Hansa? I guess it's a full annexation. You probably can't full annex as part of a coalition war. So I want to build my bridge to France. France is already going to take negative 34 from what I'm saying. I'm giving these to Lithuania. Uh-oh. Giving territory to Lithuania that borders the Ottomans is not what I want. I should finish these sieges and take those 3 territories only. But maybe I can kill the Ottomans before I annex Lithuania. Yeah, I think I can. See how much money we can get. I think we need a separate peace with Austria for money. Separate peace with Austria for money. How do we only have 7 war score against them? That's so ridiculous. France has sieged up the entirety of Austria. Austria is entirely sieged in this war by France. And yet they won't take a separate peace for money. Those little dicks. I guess they're worried about how much it would... No, they still have an army. They're saying that they still have an army. I don't see it. It's invisible. Alright, so I will take these 2 territories and these territories. Of course, they're harder to core because they're Hungarian. But that doesn't matter because Lithuania and Moldavia are going to be coring them, not me. And then I can take Bohemerwald as my own, but I don't have to. I don't really want to. And we'll take a couple bucks. Okay, sounds good. As soon as my diplomat is back, I will gift these new territories Sell province Maros for free. No. Moldavia does not accept Hungarian culture. Maybe we can sell it to Lithuania? No. Maybe we can sell it to Hamburg. Too far away. Maybe we can release it as a new nation. If we core it, switch the culture, and then give it to Moldavia, that would work. But we're trying to avoid coring it. Oh well, we'll just core it. That'll help us to get behind in tech, which will help us to westernize. We need the Thames, because now we can't get this army back home. That's a bummer. Alright, so now that that war is over, we can fight another war with anyone who's not in a truce with us. Which shouldn't be very many people. I wish that there was a way to, like, highlight the people that you can declare war on. Ooh, Denmark. We can fight war with Denmark and only Denmark, right? Because everyone that Denmark is friends with was just at war with us, and now they declared peace. Although we have no manpower. Maybe it's better to just recover from that war. Are there any small people we could fight? Did any small people stay out of the fight? France still loves us. They still love us, baby. Yeah, we should defund the army and stay out of it. Everybody, all armies converge on the new provinces. And now we can't declare war for a while because we're in a Regency Council, which is good because we didn't really want to declare war anyway. So this diplomat should be used to improve relations with the Ottomans. We have a very large coalition against us, which will slowly dissolve as our Regency Council keeps us from doing anything frightening. I think it's just fast forwarding time, but I'm making sure that I'm not missing something. They're too far away. Can't core them. Couldn't afford it even if we could, but we also can't core them. Call the arms from France. Always accept calls to arms. Especially from your most important allies. So I think we're going to need to finish our bridge to France after our regency is up, and then once we have the bridge to France, we should be able to fight the Ottomans. I'm going to be careful. France might piss us off. Because with their long Regency Council, we can't go to war with Austria in order to prevent France from going to war with Austria, which means that France is going to go to war with Austria. Take some territory near us, and that's going to piss us off. We gained Casus Belli when we have a Regency Council. Nobody cares. Palatinate is war with Austria. Austria's getting crushed. Austria always gets crushed, though. Unless he's played by a person. We're taking over the world for France. Okay. So we've got lots of money. Can build a march in Warsaw. Is Warsaw our safest territory? It seems pretty safe. Then we'll make constable anywhere that it's worth more than 1.0, 1.4, 1.2, 1.0, 1.0, 1.0, 1.0. Then we will make armories everywhere. And now we're out of money. Spent $1,000. Should probably avoid building the armories and stuff until we have all of the money buildings, because if you... I mean, the money buildings, you spend money to make money, and then you spend money to make money, and then you spend money to make money, and, you know, then eventually the money doesn't matter, and then you can build the manpowery stuff. So let's get that guy, and Royal armies, why not? How are we doing on westernization? We're 6 techs behind. It's good. It's looking good. Should be able to subsidize your neighbor's tech. Austria and Bavaria are fighting. Austria is fighting lots of people because they got so crushed that everyone's like, I will crush you back. Nice. France very quickly conquered something. Disputed succession nowhere. So yeah, in the beginning of the game, there's always a million disputed successions, so you gotta grab the personal unions you can grab. But then in the late game, there are never any disputed successions. That's why I always look at it early on, but then later on I completely forget about it. Oh, we have to take out a loan. But now that we took out a loan, we can build another temple. Call to arms from France against Austria. Isn't that going to give me watch my stability? Boom. Okay, my stability didn't go down even though I was in a truce with Austria. That's weird. Is this a big war? No, it's a tiny war. France has just taken over the empire. I'm worried about them causing me to dislike them. But so far all of their conquest is not pissing me off because I don't have land near enough to them. Still in a regency, so I don't even need to look. I was about to go hunting for wars, but... Alright, let's see if Serbia will take some provinces. Oh, we're at war. And try to give Bessarabia and Hunyad to Serbia. Oh, I can actually convert these guys now, right? Nope, I didn't finish that tech. I mean, that idea. Or maybe I did. Oh, no, that's the next one. What the heck? Oh, it's administrative tech cost. It's not diplomatic or military. Come on, baby. Westernize, westernize, westernize. Let's just keep an eye on whether or not we cap out any of those, because we don't want to cap out, but we want to westernize before we... anything else. Orthodox is hard to convert, man. Whoa. Who's sieging up my mains? Oh, it's the war. That's not a... That's nothing I have to worry about. I thought it was rebels. Can't go letting rebels have my provinces, but if you want to take them in war, you be my guest. They'll cancel my constable, but I don't care. I figure France will take care of them before that happens. France can't get to them? France actually declared war on someone they can't reach, assuming that I would win the war for them? That's so not kind. Punks. France negotiated a separate peace with Augsburg. We need, we're done annexing something. Okay, good. Don't need to get my army over there. You go back where you came from. Ooh. Alright, now we can gift Serbia some provinces. You can have Bessarabia. No. Bessarabia cannot be made into a core of Serbia. Well, that's a good reason not to want it. So we can't give them anything unless it borders their country. Or unless they have a dock that borders it, or whatever. That's frustrating. So we need to take the Thames, then give them the Thames, and then Hunyad. Alright, so now we can become the Commonwealth if we want to, but that would make Muscovy very angry with us. And we would have to convert all of those provinces to Catholic, which would take forever. Got a culture bomb, all of these. I can't believe Danzig was never culture bombed. I never clicked on it to see if it needed it. We've had Danzig forever. Alright, so all of those Orthodox provinces need to go to Lithuania. That's what we'll do. Yeah, Lithuania can be our buffer between both the Ottomans and Muscovy. That's a great idea. Here you go. Take Bessarabia. Take Moldavia. Take Polod. What the heck? Oh, they're overextended because they can't core these 3 provinces. So they're just going to be overextended forever until we fight Hungary. I can't start a war while we're in a regency council, so Lithuania is stuck with 3 uncoreable provinces off in the middle of nowhere. I'm sorry, Lithuania. I didn't anticipate that downside. You can be mad at me. It is my fault. You're right. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. We're improving relations, but they have declared us a rival, and we will be fighting them at any moment. France is already fighting them, but can't reach them. Bosnia or Serbia needs to be annexed and given to Lithuania. And that's all. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We need. Yeah, we can Commonwealth Lithuania, but if we did, we'd get crushed. I keep going back to that and then thinking, no, never mind. Also, we would get a bunch of overextension that we can't get rid of. Like, we screwed them, let's not screw ourselves too. So we'll just sit peacefully and not make anyone mad at us. That's our strategy. Come on, Westernization, you can do it. I think we need to take the military tech. I think we're ahead of time on military techs too, which makes it even more frustrating. But we maxed out, so we had to take it. Or we could have built a bunch of armories, but we don't really have the money to be dumping money into armories. Constables, +1. +1. Constabularium. Temples everywhere. Well, everywhere that's our religion anyway. And armories everywhere that's our religion. And we're out of money. But we're getting there. We almost have a real economy. We're up to 19 income per month. It's not bad. Once we get a little bit more administrative power, we can start converting people. It might be best not to core this Hungarian province until until we can afford whatever it is that I just said I needed administrative tech for. What? Man, I'm really sleepy. What was it that I said I needed more administrative tech for? Yeah. Let's see, you can use it for stability, coring provinces, ideas. That's what it was, the idea, the religious idea. So we gotta max out our religious idea. We gotta revolt. That's revolting. And there's actually a revolt off in Saxony that we need to fight too. So we'll take these guys and put that guy, the terrible general in charge, come to Plock. Pick up more of our army. And then go stomp some face. So, Serbia, we're improving relations with Serbia already. Is anyone else a vassal? These guys are a vassal. We kind of want them to be a vassal, though. Is there anyone out there who likes us enough to be diplo-vassalized? It looks like Riga. Riga could be diplo-vassalized. New. Although we might want to just vassalize some people in war. We don't want navies because when we go to war they cost us prestige when people crush them. Alright. And let's just check if we can create a vassal out of the Hunyad. Moldavia, Bessarabia, Altamark. Ruthenia, Plock, Wisna. No, we can't create any good vassals. And we can't declare war for a long time because of our Regency Council, and we can't convert provinces until we get 400 administrative power. Oh. We need to change these guys to our culture. They're already Catholic? Hungary's Catholic. The Cathlo-Hungarians. Alright, improved relations with France is complete. See, once you've got high enough military tech, you can just walk around with a non-funded army and crush things. Alright, 0.8, 0.8, 0.8, 0.8, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8. Armory, 33. 33, 33, 33. Oh, we gotta repay our loan. Probably shouldn't have just spent all that money then. And we were gonna go fight the Saxon rebels, but there are none. We should increase this. Oops. Ah, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Go back. Why is the game frozen? Okay. And we've got Defense of Moldavia, remove Hesse from the map. Let's Defense of Moldavia. Why won't it let us accept a mission? Time's not advancing either. Something's wrong. The game's broken. Well, I guess we're done for the night.